I looked up memory recovery device in the gift and
What
gosh.
the heck?
Oh gosh.
Why is his butt on fire? Hello and welcome to Audio Adventures. This is a D&D 5th edition podcast that is made by friends, with friends, and for friends. And if you clicked on us, buckle up. It's going to be a crazy magic carpet ride for you and me. This podcast is used by my nerdy friends and I to escape our lives for a time and act out some pretty ridiculous scenarios. And we are so glad to have you here. A couple things before we start. Our group loves the rule of cool, so I'm sure we will get rules wrong. So if we do, please feel free to tell us in a kind fashion down in the comments. Also, if you want to contribute to the fantastical world of Seblos where this campaign takes place, please make a comment and you may be seeing that kobold cleric in the very near future, along with your name in the show as well. Now, please grab a seat and some popcorn and let's meet our Wandering Vanguard.
Welcome to Perthy's pre-game, post-game show, a place where metagaming isn't allowed to leave. Welcome to Perthy's pre-game, post-game show. Today's sponsor is the Pissed Potter. It's a nice little bar in Nevada where you can go and smash pottery. Donated by the half-orc who runs the prize pottery. My guest today is Tibril Darrow.
Well, hello, Perthy. It's so good to see you again.
It's good to see you again, too. How are you doing?
Well, life's been pretty interesting in the past few days. But it seems like we're on the right track towards something, I guess.
Now, if you recall last time you were here, I asked Ekman some questions, and this time I'm going to ask you some questions about what happened previously.
Alrighty, I'll do the best I can.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
At least 3.
Okay. Now, what went through your mind as the party slipped down the mountain at the beginning of the session?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was just worried about getting everyone down there safely. Without being able to see and sliding down through all that snow. Plus, it was so cold. I have never... You know, like those times when you walk in a puddle with socks on?
I don't know what socks are, but I'll pretend.
Alrighty. Well, it's just... Imagine all your clothes were wet from snow, then running through the said snow, butt first. It was an interesting time, to say the least. I wasn't sure what was going to happen, and then getting down there and finding that warforged. Oh, it was interesting.
The Wandering Vanguard has changed since I left, and one of the more prominent people has been Ekman. And
oh no.
We get this question a lot, so we're going to ask you.
Oh no.
Do you intend to pursue a relationship with Ekman?
Honestly, I still am not 100% sure. I love Ekman. He's amazing. He's funny. He's the one who really brought me out of my shell. But there's just so much ahead that I want to get done before I even try, because I know how I get. I am so scatterbrained, so focused on so many random things all at once that I feel like sometimes I just kind of drag them around, and I don't want to do that right now. I want to be able to focus on finding my dad and getting back home.
Gonna save the big almond.
Yeah, for sure. Which, it sounds like we're on the right track, which is a good thing.
Speaking of close, though, you and Tomb are pretty close, I would say. perhaps
Yeah.
arguably the closest in the group. Not romantically.
Well, yeah.
But you two
Yeah, that's fair.
have barely spoken these past few sessions. What do you think's on Tomb's mind?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. That Warforged always baffled me. It's like there's so much that goes on from conversations we've had that goes on in his head, and I only get a snippet. But he seems to be taking a lot more risks, like a lot of unnecessary risks for protecting people. I don't know where this change happened or what's going on. I'm hoping to start talking to him more, but things have just been crazy the past few days.
I'll say you met a very capable pregnant woman by the name of Valentine Dyer, last we left off.
Yup.
And you, in the party, went off in search of her husband, even though quite a few of you are exhausted.
Yeah. Thankfully, we're able to rest on the way there.
For the Patreon?
Yeah.
Are you excited about the prospect of seeing Goliaths? I mean, you've met one, for sure.
Well, I don't think any Goliath is going to be as amazing as you were, Perthy. And from what Tavis has told us about these Goliath, it does not sound like it's going to be a good time. I
wouldn't mention my name.
What do you mean?
Well, I kind of left. Remember, that's a bit no. What were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, with the way these Goliaths were described, it does not sound like it's going to be fun. And then now we have 2 more people to make sure don't get hurt.
Now, you might remember from when you were on with Ekman, but we usually like to end this with a fan question. And
Alrighty.
This fan question comes from Mama Darrow.
Oh.
Here we
Hi,
go.
Mom.
Mama Darrow asks, have you been brushing your teeth and making sure to wash your clothes?
Don't worry, I've been brushing my teeth every day. It's a little harder to wash the clothes, but maybe with that giant slide down the mountainside, it counts it's close enough to washing.
Well, I want to thank you for being here today, Tibril.
Oh, thank you so much. It's good to see you again, my friend.
It's good. You won't remember any of this.
All right.
Once again, our sponsor for today was the Pissed Potter. A nice little bar run in Nevada. It's poppin'. With pottery. They smash pottery. This was Perthy's pre-game, post-game show. Thanks for joining us, and let's return to the world of Seblos.
Cool. We shall get going then. Unfortunately, Emma is going to be a little bit late for all of those listening at home, so we will have Tomb pop in sometime before we end, whatever happens. But last time with the Wandering Vanguard, you all, after leaving Lord Duvice's residence at the top of a snowy mountain peak outside of the borders of Estriston, you all bound yourself together and were ready to go down the mountainside. After a couple pretty bad rolls, you all slipped and tobogganed down with each other, tied together down halfway down the mountain, running into, after avoiding several of these large snowy mounds down the mountain, you ran into finally one large mound. Uncovering it, you all discovered that it was a large corpse collector, which looked very much like Tomb, but a larger sort of warforged with spikes jutting out of its back. Several bodies impaled and dangling, their weapons and their treasures still on their person. You also learned that they look to be crawling up the mountain, and about the claw, the Emerald Claw, which seems to be a sort of cult, which thinks themselves to be gods. And I believe, yes, Bright found out that, or remembered more or less about Lady Ilmaro and his connection, and their connection to the cult. After looting the bodies and the party splitting up, as all D&D parties are known to do, you always split the party. We jumped into a skill challenge to more or less make sure that you could get down the mountain. After a very bleak-looking first critical roll, almost critical fail, basically, I believe, or a fail. I don't remember if it was a critical fail or not. Things weren't looking bleak for the party, but after a very nice natural 20 persuasion to the air, Bright yelled just far enough that Lord Duvice remembered that his air conditioning was still on, and that, you know, he just forgot to turn that crap off, right? So with a large and loud click, the whiteout snowstorm stopped. And you all were able to meet up again and continue down the mountain. Several of you exhausted, but not dead. You all found a large white opaque sphere in which, knocking on the outside after figuring out it wasn't just a mound of snow, you met a small young woman named Valentine Dyer, who was there with her husband, Chorus Dyer, who you learned about. After a couple minutes and learning that she was with child, and that she has also bought a necklace from Bright, you all had a very sinking feeling, and Tomb sent out his owl to look for Chorus. After finding his bow, Valentine knew exactly what happened, as did the rest of you. The Goliaths have stolen Chorus, and you can only guess that they are taking him back to the Goliath camp, which is about a week away. All of you dropped exactly what you're doing, suited up, and jumped on the magic carpet, which we will start on in the middle of the night. All of you sleeping, and Valentine and Nyx in the front driving with Tavis. All of you settle down and get a nice just rest, finally, whoever is going to sleep. And Tibril, you get your sleep and you feel stronger. And after a little while, your eyes crack open after you feel the light pass over your face. The light of a new day, a new dawn, pass over your face. Everyone who isn't driving is asleep. Your eyes crack open, and Ekman is next to you, kind of sort of snuggling into you and mumbling something, but you are awake.
I'm gonna sit up, look around a little bit, and I'm going to lock my hands together, sitting crisscross, and close my eyes to try to regain focus. If any of you wake up and see this, you see basically Tibril. It looks almost as if Tibril's soul is leaving his body. It's this basically a huge Tibril not a huge, but like an outline goes around Tibril where all sorts of colors kind of like radiate from him. Like there's yellows, there's blues, there's purples, reds, and Tibril is going to cast Sending.
All right. And
just like I gotta mark off the points, because that is 4 focus points.
yeah, that's a lot of focus points.
That's a lot of focus points.
And I'm just for everyone, who are you trying to
I'm
contact?
going to send a message to Mom.
All right. Mrs. Diane Darrow.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What are you saying?
Hey, Mom. I hope you can hear me. I'm close to finding Dad. As soon as I find him, I will send him your way. But I'm going to have to leave this world for a little bit.
And you say, when you get to the word "a little," it cuts off. You feel just like the word "bit" didn't get through. But you focus, and you feel like a sort of purchase. This is the first time you've done this, but you feel innately like you are able to, over miles and miles of ocean and land, back in little city of Alluton, where farmers are farming, and the day is beginning anew for them as well. You are able to find purchase and probably connect with your mom, and that message gets sent out, and there is a pause, and after a little while of silence, and you worry that your mom wasn't going to answer, there is a small and slightly weaker voice that comes into your mind. Tibril? Oh, I'm so glad that you are safe. But like I said, don't you dare try to kill yourself. I love you, and that's all you get.
Tibril's eyes start to tear up a little bit. But still focusing now, instead of the rainbow colors, you see him turn just straight purple. And he's going to sit there a little bit longer, just focusing, trying to get everything, prepare himself for what's coming up.
All right. And you sit there and you focus, and the rest of you slowly find purchase on the new day as Valentine gets up right after Tibril, and she makes eye contact and gives you a small smile. And it kind of seemed like she kind of senses a sort of inner conflict, and she gives you like a small reassuring smile. And then she gets out off of her back that was strapped to her a large wooden instrument with keys on the front and the sort of metal turning point at the end of it's the hurdy-gurdy. And all of you wake up to a sort of violin violin lute-esque sort of sound that is low and just greets you in the morning. But all of you awake and wake up to Valentine's playing.
It's very nice.
Thank you very much. What was your name again?
Red Guest.
Yeah. I thank you very much, Red Guest. It is a good day to start off with motivational music.
Motivational music.
Indeed. You need the correct, I've heard this sort of phrase used before, but sort of soundtrack to the day. After all, us bards are here to inspire and to soothe whatever issues we have, or whoever has that listens to our music.
So you can help control people with your music. Maybe not control, boost them.
Well, it is a sort of control, and she starts to play. She shifts tunes. It used to be like a sort of low and just sort of like slowly arousing people awake or rousing people awake, waking you up slowly is what I mean. And the tone shifts to become a little spooky, and suddenly you feel like the hairs on your neck just shoot up as like you feel like there's something just wrong about what's happening, and then the tone shifts back to calm, and then the hairs suddenly curl back down, and she gives a little chuckle and she says, well, you see, it is a sort of control, but with that sort of control over people's perspectives on life comes some responsibility, but I see it more as a healing and more as a way to have people see that heroes do indeed exist and that there is hope in life.
That's very interesting.
It is indeed.
Do you have any other instruments?
Oh, well, this one's called the hurdy-gurdy, and it was sort of a present to me. So I have this
chorus?
one. Sorry, what'd you say?
From Chorus?
Yes, Chorus gave it to
Chorus.
me. My previous hurdy-gurdy got on my travels before I met Chorus, it got sort of trampled. So as a sort of courting thing, he got me this hurdy-gurdy. And I take pretty good care of it. But I do have, and she thinks for a little bit, and then the music stops as she reaches in to a bag on her side, and she pulls out a small pan flute. I do have this flute. Do you have any musical inclination, or do you want to learn?
I'd love to. If it can help my friends.
Oh, I think some music would indeed help your friends lift spirits, things of that nature. And she hands over the pan flute, and it's sort of like dried bamboo looking. It's not fragile. It's pretty sturdy, but you can tell that it's old.
While this is going on, I would like to look around, see if I can see signs of which direction the Goliaths were going.
All right. Go ahead and roll. You can either do survival or investigation.
Like,
Okay. Ooh. 19 plus investigation 3, 22.
22. All right. You guys are sailing above the tree line about the point, unless Tabis, you want to say that you changed course or height or anything. Okay. In that case, you guys have maintained course. And you notice that the oil stopped being thrown at you. You do indeed hear like small little chuckles in the forest from very far away. But you look down and you see that this forest is more or less swampish instead of like a forest you're accustomed to. The trees have the weird palm fronds, as I've described before, and the wood is like a sort of olive sickly green. As you go further and further in, and the roots come up and out of the ground, like almost like they're trying to escape away from the ground. And you see as you look down a little bit further up and away from the ground that there are oil pits, from what you can guess, or like tar pits. And that getting around on the forest floor is a bit of a tough thing, probably, unless you like know where to walk. But you do not see. You don't see the actual Goliaths or whatever they were doing or who they were with themselves. You do see possible tracks, but you're not quite sure if that is them.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, we'll try to hold the pan flute. Now bear with me. I've been to many parties, but never been this close to an instrument.
She kind of laughs and she scoots over closer to you. Well, you see, you should probably hold your hand like this. And she maneuvers your hand to like the top on both sides with each hand. And then she brings it a little closer to your mouth and she says over your shoulder, this is kind of like the making the clay ghost scene a little bit. And you hear her whisper over your right shoulder. You just need to sort of make your mouth go like this. And you see her like make her mouth into like a sort of thing. And then you need to blow out your breath into one of those flutes. And you probably get some sort of notes. And then it is just all about practice after that.
Okay. Here we go.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a performance check.
18.
All right. Surprisingly, you can see Valentine was kind of like leaned back a little bit in preparation for like a loud squealing noise to come out of the end of the pipes. But as you sort of like think back to her advice and mimic what she did, your memory is pretty good from your background of knowing how to duplicate these sort of things. So you find it pretty easy to make a sort of soft and lulling, almost like a tweet sound. It's not unbearable for your first time trying it. It's actually kind of pleasant. It sounds kind of like a bird. as you're tweeting, but the sounds come out and they sound like they should.
Huh. That wasn't so bad.
Valentine nods. I think that you might have a sort of knack at these things.
May I keep practicing with your pan flute?
By all means. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't have an inspiring or aspiring bard not be able to practice. You can keep it if you'd like.
Oh, thank you.
Not a problem.
At this point, I'm going to look over at Tavis, who's flying the carpet, and say, hey, do you know where... We lost track of the group that we were following. Are we heading in the right direction?
Do I... I do believe that we're headed in the right direction.
Yeah, you would know that this isn't the right direction towards the portal. None of you know if those Goliaths are bringing Chorus back to the camp or a different camp or something else. But you know it takes about a week to get there.
Are you asking... did we lose track of where the Goliaths are headed?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. I mean,
okay.
that's what Nick thinks, but that's what I'm asking.
Okay. No, we haven't. We're still following them.
Okay, because I don't see their tracks anymore.
Do I see their tracks?
You can get one more check-in on this before I would say that no one else can see it. So if you want to lean over and do an investigation check, you can.
$17.
17? You lean over and Bright's kind of like looking over as well, and both of you together, you see the similar description as I've said before. The trees and the sickly green bark, the oil and tar pits, and being very hard to traverse. If you guys had been walking this, it probably would take you about 4 times the time to get to the camp, or 4 times as many skill checks. But you don't see any track. You don't see any track of where that they possibly could have went.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Tell him this.
If I could be of help, I just found out I have the ability to send messages across great distances.
Oh, I was trying to whisper this up at the front.
Oh, were you? I didn't think you were whispering.
But I was up with him and I was trying to keep my voice down as to not disturb Valentine.
Fair enough. Never mind.
But then I'm gonna call out, hey, does anybody have the ability to send messages to people?
Wow. Smooth.
That's not metagaming at all.
You know,
Not at all.
it's fine.
Well, I
Or
learned
to locate somebody.
Well, I can send a message. I can't locate anybody. I just found out that the that I can send messages over great distances.
You guys have to kind of talk over the over Red Guess, like sort of like continuing to practice as pan flute, and Valentine trying to like make it a sort of like accompaniment with her hurdy-gurdy. It's a weird mixture, but it's working.
I love it.
Valentine, do you have a way to track chorus?
And she was like starting to like sing, and then she stops but continues playing. Something to track a course.
Track chorus.
Indeed. Not.
That was Trevor. So, sorry.
It's all good. This is me trying to remember how to get back into the accent, yo.
The accent.
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 I don't necessarily have anything to track Chorus, but Chorus himself was a great tracker, and he taught me a bit. That was why I was able to look down at the tracks and the dragging marks and tell exactly what happened. But I don't necessarily have anything to track him. I suppose we should have done that. That would have been smart.
Okay. We seem to have either caught up or overtaken the group that has taken chorus over the course of the night. I don't exactly know where they are right now, and I don't exactly know where they are.
I don't know what spells Tomb has. Does Tomb do you know if Tomb has any of those type of tracking spells, Emma?
We can't wait 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Maybe 10 minutes.
Valentine kind of stops playing and kind of looks down at her hurdy-gurdy. This is an interesting situation.
It is. But we'll find him. Don't you worry.
He always does this. Even when we were adventuring, he would always go out on his own. And she's British now, but whatever. He'd always go out on his own and do whatever he felt like. But I would always tell him, wait for others, but no, he can take care of himself. He's an idiot.
I know what you mean.
Hey, we're all idiots.
But don't you worry, we'll find him.
Indeed we will. And I would like to cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
And I would like to fly off the carpet, close to the ground, and look around to see if I could find where we missed. Like if they turned, changed directions.
Okay. We'll just keep your previous check from before. And you fly. You suddenly levitate off the carpet, and Valentine kind of gasps as you like fall off and start flying.
Don't worry. This is normal.
He just falls off the carpet.
Just give him a minute. It'll be fine.
I think him and my husband will get along just fine. And you hear that vaguely as you fly away.
I'm gonna yell back, that's why he bought something from me.
You know, now that you say it, that probably makes sense. Yeah. So she a little angry, but she's chuckling. And you fly closer to the ground, just above the weird palm frond trees. And you are scanning the ground with the oil. Evens or odds?
Come on, Sam. Even, of course.
I know, I'm just someday you might think, hey, let's change it up. Okay. You go along the ground, like go above the canopy, and you're scanning around the oil sort of tar pits, and you see like several steps in the mud in a general direction, but also as you're like starting to follow that, it is indeed going in the direction that you are going. It looks to be several large footprints with 2 sets of paw prints as well, in several different places, going along in the direction that you're going, which would be to the northeast. And you hear, after going along for a little bit, some chuckling that doesn't necessarily sound like the chuckle that you heard before.
I would like to pull out my gun.
I pull out my gun.
All right.
And prepare to be attacked. I guess I'm readying myself for first sign of aggression towards me.
All right, 1 second. And you hear like this sort of like off in the distance. This seems to be in the forest, and as you continue going in the direction of the footprints, you seem to be going away from the chuckle, but the chuckle seems to be slightly moving with you.
Just a reminder for you, fly is up to 10 minutes.
Is what?
Is up to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So
Just-
this has
just
probably been about 5.
Okay.
You're about halfway through your fly time.
I'm gonna rise up a little bit higher. I'm gonna fly up to... Yeah, I'm gonna fly up to the carpet really fast. And...
Okay.
And I'm going to say, found the tracks, where it looks like we're heading in the right direction. And then I'm gonna fly alongside them until I get to 9 minutes and 40 seconds, then I'm gonna go back on the...
Oh my gosh. Okay. As you realize, maybe I should go with this right now, you start to go up, and the laughs get louder and louder until you're too far away to hear it. And then you just fly away from it. And after a while, the time on your fly runs out and you're able to make it back on the carpet.
I'm gonna point out the path that they were taking to Tavis and say, take us down a little bit so we can see better, but continue along this path.
And I go towards where he's telling me to go.
Cool. And it's pretty much on the path that you've been flying this entire time. As of right now, it'll take you about a week to get there. So do you want to have the time to be able to prep and do things on the carpet? Or do you want to time skip? Or it's...
There's a couple of things that I want before.
Okay, so
I would like to get the bean expert's advice on the beans that I got. Tavis, I mean not Tavis, Tibril. I would like I would walk over and say, "Hey, so I found these beans. What can you tell me about?"
Let me check. Before
I
I
hand him
roll,
the bag of the beans.
before I roll anything, I'm going to see if you're going to be fine with just my natural understanding of it, which would be 15, which is a natural nature. But if you wanted survival, it'd also be 15. So if you wanted just my passive.
So for just nature. Oh, by the way, hi Emma.
Welcome.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Willkommen.
Zep girl.
Much.
We're on a magic carpet ride. You guys are about to
I
fly.
haven't shot anybody yet.
He was very close to.
Good.
It's a bad guy. Let him shoot a bad guy.
Oh, well, you left that part out.
You didn't ask.
True.
Um,
True.
You're just like, I'm going to just jump in front of a bullet because why not?
Oh my gosh. We're gonna go
that's not
down.
normal?
I mean, for you, it's normal too.
That's very true.
But for this like week of time skip that we're gonna do, where I'm just gonna go down the list. So we're probably gonna just start with Trevor first, and then go back up to Peter, and then go down the list. But you can, on the magic carpet, you have a week to do whatever. Red Guest is learning how to play a pan flute. And Tibril and Bright just gave Tibril some beans.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll, or is a 15 high enough?
That is just a nature check. So right now you're looking into this sort of leather bag with, I believe we said 3 beans in it.
4 magic beans.
4 magic beans?
As far as I know, they're just 4 beans.
In metagaming standards, probably magic, but you know, as characters.
Also with magic, I have a passive of 19.
Oh, for your
Arcana.
Okay. 1 second. With the passive, you would have but if you wanted to roll an Arcana check to see if you can understand them more, you can.
Let's try it. Why not? If the fine. For Arcana, it is 27 for Arcana.
Nice.
I rolled a 16 and then I have a +9.
Nice.
I have a question. Are we still looking for that lady's husband?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Her name is Valentine Dyer, and his name is Korras. Korras. Dyer.
And we've been on the cat magic carpet for a week?
For a day so far.
Dang.
We're about to start like a
skip.
week, a time skip week thing. But yeah. So I just realized that I was actually supposed to have rolled my D4 way more for the beans. So instead of 4, you find that there was 2 more of those suckers in there.
There were 6.
Yeah, there was.
They're in a hidden pocket.
They seem to have been trapped in a seam or something. But your roll is like a 22.
27 for a roll of Arcana.
Oh, you okay?
Do you want me to roll nature as well?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
You look at these bag of beans, and they are indeed magical. but it seems that when you look at each and every bean, the magic that is inside of each and every beans, you get like a feeling that it shifts every so often, like it's a chance.
I'm gonna. Am I holding these, or are they still? Are you just like opening the bag in front of me? Like, did you?
I handed you the bag.
Okay, I'm going to. Well, these. They are very magical. But it's hard to pick up exactly one thing they do. It seems to be changing, like
so
random effect.
In your professional opinion of a plant guy, how would these work? Would I eat them or would I plant them?
Would I know how to make them work?
You would definitely know that they should not be eaten.
Oh, definitely not eating them.
Okay, that is good to know.
Do you want me to hold on to these? We can try planting them once we get to a safe place.
No, I'll hold on to it. And I grab the bag out of your hands.
Alrighty.
And I tie it back onto my rope sash thing.
You know we can put that in the bag of holding.
Well, they might be useful to shove down somebody's throat in battle.
Alrighty then.
If you really wanted to, you could make a blow dart gun.
Just
That's
So you can shoot the beans into people.
Wait. Is it like a spitball? Is it like spitballs but with beans?
pretty much.
Yeah.
Good.
I would also like to for my other couple of things that I want to have Tomb mend the broken rapier that I have.
I can do that.
And then I want to dismantle the broken shields for materials.
Okay, so for mending like that, okay, Zach. But for mending, it's just mending it back together. It doesn't necessarily mean that you will have a really good rapier after that. So,
I just want to put back together.
Yeah, so putting it back together in one single sort of thing is okay, but there are definitely chips missing in this rapier and things that make it pretty still brittle, even though they're mended back together.
Okay. Yeah.
And when you dismantle the shields, you get all the raw materials from that, the wood, the metal, you can just account for like a we're gonna say some, because I said a bag of resources.
I would like to use that bag of resources during my long rest to what should I make this time? What should my companion be this time?
A fox. That was the first thing that popped into my mind.
I'm making a companion. I will get back to you on what it is in just a minute.
Trevor,
Okay.
I want you to look up a magic card. Look up Filigree Familiar.
Ooh.
It's a little fox boy. Little fox robot boy.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh yes, I'm totally making.
Isn't it dope? It's such a good little boy. It's a good little boy.
I'm making a filigree.
It's a little robot fox boy with little blue spots.
Huh?
Little blue energy spots.
Okay. So you want to spend your time doing that?
Yes.
So that'll probably take you a couple of the days.
Since it's my companion dude, it takes one long rest.
Okay, never mind. So it'll take you till tomorrow.
Awesome.
So we'll say that you do that. Does your metal defender take up an attunement slot?
Nope.
Cool. As you put together with the ramshackle mismatched parts of all of the wooden shields, the metal shield, of all different sort of materials that you found on the mountain, some being more rusted than others, you feel this sort of metallic fox come to life at the end of it, but you don't feel that fang dissembles.
I don't feel what? That fang dissembles?
You don't feel that your other metal protector is supposed to disappear. You don't feel him do that.
I'm very, very confused at this point. Nyx is just like, what is going on? What am I gonna name it? Oh boy.
Phil.
I'm totally gonna name it Phil. His name is Phil. I like Phil.
You like Phil? Okay.
Phil,
do I feel that Phil has a consciousness of his own?
You feel that Phil like blinks and looks up at you, and you feel like there's something there. And he kind of looks at you and like wiggles a little bit and kind of like sits down and just like cocks his head over at you, looking up.
I'm gonna reach out and pet it and say, "Hey Phil, how's it going, bud?"
You pet it and he kind of like leans away from the pet.
I'm gonna take my hand off.
And then he just stares at you and makes a small little
So not Phil?
You get a sense that he's okay with Phil.
Okay. I'm just gonna spend time figuring out Phil. I don't know what else to say.
Now you gotta figure out how to get your other pet back over here.
All right.
Yeah.
So we can say that. Do you want to do that for the rest of your time? Do you have anything else you want to accomplish?
Every day I would like to go and double check that we are on the correct path and update tasks, but that's it.
Everyone's asking if they can have Fang. Okay. So
considering
I would say
that Fang no longer has consciousness. No, you can't have.
I would say give me a perception check for the week.
Perception. I rolled a good old 10.
All right. Getting to know this new metal companion of yours kind of takes up a little bit more of your time than you expected, because his personality seems to be just so his personality just seems to be such a different one comparably to Fangs. Fangs was a good doggo, and Phil here seems to be much more recluse and okay with being around you, but not okay with being touched. And just learning his sort of like little nuances of this new sort of partnership. He gets you what you need and is just quiet next to you most of the time. So when you look over, you can kind of see, like, yep, there's forest underneath you. It looks like we're probably going in the same direction.
All right. Good.
Cool.
That's it.
And with that, we'll go up to Tibril. You're still on the first day. The bag of beans things just happened. What would you like to accomplish with your week?
For my, is this going to count as like another short or long rest?
I mean, you're going to have like 6 or 7.
So basically, I basically get my focus points back.
Yeah, if you wanted to each day send a message to someone, you would get them back. And
I'm not going to do it every day, but I'm just curious if I can add them back. No, what Tibril's going to do is one day, he's going to sit in that meditative state again. But this time, this time he's going to have his sword out. And while he's focusing and meditating, whoever's looking at Tibril, you're going to see the sword slowly like dissipate, like not normal to how it just appears and reappears like it in his hand. It almost like sparkles away. And then in his hands, you're going to see something new pop up. It is a giant, well, not giant, it's a glaive. You're going to see a long, spear-looking blade with a giant curved edge up at the top, with a lot of engravings of different flowers and plants throughout the whole thing. And then towards the opposite end, you will see a rose flower blooming on the end of it. And yeah, so Tibril's going to have a new weapon.
You can see if whoever's looking at him, Ekman is definitely looking at you. The sort of like energy, like when it comes off your body, it's yellow. And then as it like dissipates into the air and goes around the sword, it turns into purple, and your purple sword dissipates, as you've said, and then recoalesces into that. And Ekman just kind of is like, whoa, that is some cool stuff, Tibril.
Oh. Well, I just feel like I'm becoming my own soul knife. So I figured it was time to try to find what my soul weapon would really look like and not just copy my father's.
Oh, well, if you need some other references, and he pulls around and gets out his like wicker basket full of other weapons. If you want to take a look at these styles, I have some of these you could mess with.
Well, why thank you. I've never been, for some reason, I'm not very good with normal weaponry. But this thing just, it feels right.
Kind of chuckles. No, yes, I've seen you try to pick up a sword before.
When you go from something that's almost weightless to something with a little bit more heft. It's a big difference.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying. Don't pick up swords. It's not for you. I agree.
I'm going to like put the glaive like palm. I guess it's a pommel. I guess the pommel on the bottom of the carpet is like, well, I'm not picking up a sword anymore.
Fair. Now you have a long pointy thing. I like it.
Well, thank you. Sadly, it only does it. This is Peter talking. Sadly, it still only does the same normal damage Timbrel does. It just looks different. It's just super flowery.
We all have our own aesthetic. You know me. I love a flare. And for you, it could be a longer stick.
I'm just going to ignore what Ekman said. And
Maybe
then
just looking at the top of your glaive.
I'm going to swoop it away. But also during this time, I'm also going to start reading that book that's in my dad's bag of holding. The one that makes my potions better.
The advanced herbology book.
Yep. And while reading that, I'm going to turn my 15 or attempt to turn my 15 heal well. Will I be able to turn it into a greater healing potion, or is it just a normal healing potion?
As you read it, you want to try to make a healing potion?
Yeah, kind of like a reading the instructions while doing it.
Okay. Okay, so for that, I think we said it would take you about a week to get through that book.
Right. I'm just going to find the specific part where it talks about the heal well and trying to make a potion, because I have all this heal well and I need to get rid of it before it goes bad.
Okay. You bring out the jar that Aramond gave you, and the heal well looks only slightly wilted, which is surprising with how far back you got it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say give me a.
I have the rules somewhere around here. I was like literally just looking at them. Where'd you go?
I'm pretty sure it's an intelligence check with proficiency.
I can do that. If it matters, that's just a natural that's just 19 for my natural stuff. Yeah. If that matters. Unless you want me to roll for it.
Yeah, roll for it.
Let's do it. Wow, I don't want to roll for it. 12.
Okay. So with your natural lowers the DC quite a bit. But being on a carpet kind of makes it weird. Mm-hmm. You know, the territory being up in the air, it's too windy. Ekman's trying to distract you every twist and turn, it seems like. He's a little bit bored.
I'm going to hand him the book and it's like, hold it up on this page.
Oh, why do I have to do this job?
You look bored. Trying to give you something to do.
So now I'm just a human book stand. It's all I'm useful for.
Well, I want to say only. And also, wouldn't it be a tiefling book stand?
Oh, you're right. See, I'm so bored I forgot my own race.
How about this? Help me out with this and then we can do something else.
Okay. And just throughout like the week you get, I will say that first couple days you are reading the book, he's like flipping through it, and how much heal well did you have again?
15.
And how much does it take to make one potion?
There's the ruling. It is, I think it's 14.
So you have enough for one potion.
Yeah. To brew 14 for a regular healing potion. 28.
Okay.
And then it doubles from there. And it just basically add 14 for each different level of healing potion.
Okay. So you are reading through it, and it's pretty informational, and are able to like eventually muster throughout the week. You're able to like do more and more with it. But at the end of the week, Ekman flips to the last page, and you read the last lines. You finish it right before you flip to the last page, and the potion looks to be a regular healing potion. But as you read the last pages, you see sort of like a green glint come off the period, and sort of like the green magic sort of like flick off the page and sort of just like twirl towards you, and like a magical cylinder, and just go right into like the middle of your forehead, and you just feel like the information for that book kind of just sit in your head. And now you feel that whenever you make a regular healing potion, it'll turn out as greater.
Dang it, I should have read the book first. Oh well. We got a healing potion now.
The book closes and just starts to like out of Ekman's hands, and he's like, what is and the book just kind of disintegrates into thin air. Oh no. I didn't mean to burn your book. I'm sorry. I don't usually that only happens with weapons.
Tibral's
no.
eyes just kind of start blinking after, because I'm assuming like during that Tibral's eyes would just start glowing purple a little bit, and then all of a sudden he just starts blinking. It's all right. It seems like all the information is now in my head. And then Tibral taps on his temple.
That wasn't me.
I don't believe so.
And you see him just kind of like let out like a huge like breath of air, and he just kind of is like, oh good.
Oh, don't worry. I think he'll be all right.
Oh. And he's just kind of looking at his hands a little bit, and then back up to you, and he kind of like gives like a half smile and turns and looks away.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yes, it is, Tibral. I'm just bored as ever.
Tibral's gonna give him a skeptical look, like, I'm gonna make an insight check on Ekman.
Do it.
I failed.
Actually, what was the number?
Wait. No. 11.
Okay. 1 second.
Nat 1.
You can kind of... You're not quite sure. But you can tell that something burning, and you can tell that the fact that something just seemed to disintegrate in his hands really threw him off.
You sure you're all right? It's not every day when a book just kind of like disintegrates like that.
Yeah, not every day a book does that.
You want to talk about it?
There's nothing to talk about. Everything's fine, Tibral.
Usually when someone says there's nothing to talk about, there's something to talk about. I might not be the most charismatic person you ever met, but I do know at least that. If you don't want to talk about it right now, that's okay. But I'm here for you.
I'll just warn you to never hand me a weapon that I have not already touched.
Alrighty then.
And kind of turns and looks off to the right side of the carpet off the side.
I'm gonna reach over to Toom, kind of tap him on the shoulder. It's like, hey, can I have the bag? Can I get into the bag of holding real quick?
I just take it out of my torso and hand it to him.
I'm gonna stick my arm in it and grab my loot.
Yep. You
I'm
grab
gonna
your loot.
I grab my loot. Like, you know the songs we always sing on this carpet? Leaning over to Ekman.
Oh, the ones about the world being grand and. Wait, are you talking about those?
Usually you don't struggle so much to remember those songs. But yes, I am.
Well, I'm so bored, Tyrrell, that seems my memory is just going or something.
Likely story. Do you want to play or do you want me to play?
Oh, you can play. I think that the tree canopy looks very interesting.
I'm gonna Tyrrell's gonna play a very simplified, butchered version of A Whole New World.
I mean, you can roll performance for it.
Yeah, it's 11. A very butchered version.
It's a little better than initially what you thought it was gonna come out. The notes kind of like you pluck at it and it comes out not quite as butchered. A little more like, oh yeah, no, I know it. I know what he's playing.
I'm not singing. I'm just picking away.
Ekman just stays quiet and listens.
I'm stop playing. It's like, all right. What's up? This song always cheers you up. What's up?
I was listening to you play. Why did you stop?
I have never played that song when you don't blurt out singing. I don't even have to even start playing and you start blurting out that song.
Tibble, you do know that no one can ever be 100% all the time, right?
I know. But this is the first time I've played that and nothing came out of you. What's wrong?
It sincerely is nothing, and
I'm going to look him in the eyes. I'm going to make a psionic link with him. So he's not going to see Tivrel's eyes moving. It's like, you sure you don't want to talk about it?
They're fighting. Remind me what psionic link.
I connect to his. I can talk to him telepathically, so it's just a conversation with me and him.
Kind of. He doesn't look startled because you've done this before with him.
Yeah.
He kind of rolls his eyes a little bit, and you see like the corner of his mouth kind of like perk up, and like one of his canines stick out. But he just continues looking down to the forest, and then after like a couple seconds, do you know why I always have weapons with me?
I don't think you ever told me. I know you use them for. I know you use that magic to make them dance around you, but I don't think you've ever explained to me the significance behind it.
I've always I've always wanted to be an entertainer, that is true. But I never had the talent when I was little. I never knew my father, but my mother was a wonderful human woman. And for my existence, she was cast out. And I thought, if I can perform, if I can bring in coin, I can make my existence worth it. But again, I never had the talent, so I was put to work on the docks. I was a little errand boy. I would hide my horns. I would wear baggy clothing, make people think that I'm just wearing a costume. Haha. Things like that. And one day, walking home from my job on the docks, a woman stopped me and promised that I could have anything I wanted. I could have talent. Of course, me being a youngling and not knowing anything, I accepted without so much of a glance. But my mother's gone, and I have talent. And whenever I touch a new weapon, there's always a chance it just disintegrates. And that's... I made my mother disappear. What does my talent get me? I only wanted talent so I could help her. And she's gone. So, just don't ever hand me a weapon that I've never touched. And he brings his knees to his chest and just hugs them and looks down at the forest.
I'm going to sit right next to him, hip to hip, basically. You don't... It's not your fault. I've told you some crappy things that happened to me. But look at you. You are talented. You're amazing.
I wasn't born with this talent, and it was my fault.
Where is it? So he's like sitting like in that pouty sitting where knees up to his chest, arms both around him type of sitting?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to kind of lean my head on him. But don't worry. I don't think you're going to have me disintegrate anytime soon. I'm going to just kind of lean on him.
He just kind of nods. And then leans against you a little more and then stays quiet.
I'm just going to sit there for as long as he needs.
Those gifts. Those gifts.
Red gifts. Stop it.
I don't feel so good. All right. For the rest of the week, what do you want to do, Tibril? Or is that what you just...
I am going to be Ekman's support Tibril for the rest of the time.
Cool.
Because he sounds like he needs an emotional support Tibril.
Ekman for the rest of the week is just very silent and just kind of stays quiet and just keeps to like the back right of the carpet. And whenever you talk to him, he talks back, but shorter sentences, smiling a little sadly. All right, Red Guest. What would you like to do with your week?
I am going to practice the pan flute.
Yeah.
It's like man, if you rolled worse on your first performance roll, I would have made a joke about it, like the crappy tin flute or whatever, the shitty flute, like
Okay,
with the Titanic
question.
theme.
Red
Yep.
Guest, question. Did you multi-class Bard? Out of game, please. I want to know.
Well, so did do I need to do anything? Do I need to roll again or anything else, Sam?
I will say give me just one more performance roll, but the DC is severely lowered with Valentine kind of zoning in on you, realizing, oh, he's interested in music. I'm gonna teach him in music.
Let's go.
Fell off the table.
Table.
21.
21. You notice you're practicing with a pan flute. And every so often Valentine says, "Oh, not like that. That is a very sort of a lot of people make that mistake when they're first trying it out, but you really want your hands to move here." And she like changes things. And she eventually, near the end, when you get pretty proficient with this pan flute, not like proficient enough to like say like, oh, you can add your proficiencies to the roll, but you're pretty much there. I would say like at the very, very ending of the week, you get pretty darn good at the pan flute. And everyone on the carpet kind of like thinks it's Valentine playing for like a second near the ending, but it's actually you. Oh, and she hands you her hurdy-gurdy at one point, and she's like, okay, and for other stringed instruments like this, here's the chords, and she starts teaching you like that. So you have a basic understanding of the hurdy-gurdy at the end of the week, and a pretty good understanding of the pan flute. So I would say that you're pretty much there.
Woo. I'll also make faces at everyone, but only once to see if they notice.
Do you roll stealth?
Sorry, what's happening? I wasn't listening.
Natural 1 plus 4.
I think everyone notices that you make a face at them.
I raised my eyebrow back at him.
That's it. That's all Red Guest does that week.
All right. Moving down to Tavis and or Zach. You are driving, but you can get stuff done if you'd like.
Think there's anything I can do besides keep watch and just focus and kind of just from time to time just kind of practice moving my prosthetic hand just to get used to it.
Yep. And I won't even make you roll for any of that. Every so often you gotta like sleep and stuff, so you won't have a level of exhaustion or anything, but it takes you slightly longer to get there because you're only one person. You gotta like meditate and stuff because elven people. But you get pretty used to your prosthetic arm, and it almost doesn't feel like phantom arm is there anymore. And you're like, oh, hey, my arm is good. And every so often, you check, and it looks like your stub is growing to look like a natural-looking sort of stub quite nicely. And you just cleaned every so often, so no more infection. And it does look like you're going in the right direction. Cool. But for our last but not least, Emma and Ortum, what would you like to do with your week?
Well, I'll probably obviously help out Nyx and Tipple in their moments that they already stated, and then
Wait, what moments are you helping with?
when you asked for my bag of holding.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Also, I completely forgot I had stuff with Nyx already. I was like, wait a minute. Are you trying to I was like, are you trying to third wheel?
No. Oh, no.
Don't lie, you were.
Honestly, I think all two would really do is just never stop thinking about those Warforged and like the feeling that the feeling of knowing them and that they're his brothers and like trying to wrap his head around that. The only other thing he'd really want to do, but he probably couldn't, is he'd want to drop down from the magic carpet and try and find another Warforge and just start, like, examining it and trying to figure out any clues that could help lead him to their creator. But
Okay.
considering
You want to
how...
try to...
Go ahead.
Or... I was just asking if you were going to try to get people to land the carpet.
I think what Tomb would do is he probably wouldn't ask Zach or Tavis to stop the carpet or lower it. He'd probably just jump off and cast Featherfall on himself. And then search.
Gosh. All right.
Wait,
So-
do we all just see Tomb yeet himself off the edge of the carpet?
So this is about the
I
third
did
day
that.
in.
This is about
Well,
the
you
third day,
cast
okay.
fly. You started levitating, then jumped off.
All right. So this is
You
about
just-
the third day in. You all are doing your perspective things, like learning the pan flute, having emotional breakdowns.
It's not Tivril this time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Talking with your newly mechanical foxes, driving the carpet, things of that nature. And all of you just see Tomb in his large, gargantuan, almost seems warforged form just get up and just stand for a second looking around. Can
Can I
you give
pull
me...
an Emma? Can I stop this?
Oh, no.
I will
I'm not trying
say...
to kill anyone.
I will say that...
Except maybe, well, no Featherfall will save me.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage because you're so into learning Phil.
Okay.
A natural one
All right.
on the first roll.
No, I did not roll yet. Let me just finish writing real quick.
And Emma, can you give me a perception check to see if you can see any oil spots with Warforged in them?
Don't fail me now, dice. Oh, great. This will be fun. 8.
You are for sure that you see one. And
Oh no.
With an 8?
yeah.
Oh, that's great.
And you just look and you spin around from one little spot that you just passed over, and you see a glint of something metallic. And you start running off the end, running and jumping over Tibble and Ekman, who are having a heart-to-heart conversation.
Wait, can I? So
we haven't had a long rest yet, right?
We are in the middle of a long rest.
Well,
It's the
you have
third
had.
day. We had multiple.
okay.
Yes.
So
Okay,
can I?
reset my spells?
Can seeing this? Can I be like, no, and start like diving with him, trying to catch him?
Oh my god. All right, so he
Do I have
hops
to
over
cast
you.
Featherfall on you too? Unless you hold on, and I think that's
Well,
okay.
I'm gonna just try to grab you. It's like, no, stop! And I'm assuming I'm gonna go down with you.
Oh, probably.
You okay?
Because -1 to strength. I don't think it's gonna stop a Warforged.
Yeah, I don't
Roll a
think that's-
dexterity check to roll.
That's the wrong dice. Why'd I roll a d6?
That's a bad
I rolled
number.
the same. I rolled the same thing. I rolled a 3.
Oh no!
Actually, I'm sorry. Is it a saving throw?
No.
Okay, it's 5.
Steve!
Me too, Steve.
She has a terrible bark.
You know, wow!
All dogs have good barks, and you know it, Emma. All dogs are
Oh.
queens and kings.
No,
right.
just queens.
So with Tomb's mad hops, jumping over Tibril and Ekman, who's just kind of like holding back tears and just sees like in between like both of their faces 2 metallic feet just go by in slow motion, and Tibril's like, no, and like dives to go after, but Ekman like catches your shoulder and like yeets you back over onto the carpet,
Good.
and it says, why are all your friends crazy? And that's all you hear. That's the last thing you hear too, as you jump down and you like, then you cast Featherfall, and now you're slowly falling.
I am going to immediately like catch myself and try to look over the edge before see if I see Tomb.
I like Ekman's comment so much. That's quote worthy.
And then Ekman's gonna shout after you too. What are you doing?
In my swamp!
Please tell me Nyx actually says that.
Yes, I actually screamed that.
And Valentine's just
It's
like,
completely subconscious as I'm playing with my thoughts.
and Valentine's just kind of like, I love that puppet show, Nyx. Oh, one of your friends jumped off the side.
Wait, what?
I'm looking down underneath the carpet. Do I see Tomb falling still at full speed?
No, Tomb
No,
has
Featherfall.
Tomb
Well, I
fell
didn't know if
about
he
10 feet, and
Yeah,
then
I
you
cast
see
it
him.
immediately when I jumped off.
Yeah, so he falls at like freebie 10 foot, and then you just see his body like glow with blue energy, and he just kind of like slowly drifts down.
I'm gonna look over to Tavis. Like, Tavis, can you bring us down?
Muted.
Tomb kind
say
of jumped
that-
off.
I look back and I go, oh shit, and I swerve I swerve and I go down to match Tomb and so that we can catch him.
No, I don't want to be caught.
Well, you were. You kind of jumped over the moment.
You know, I was wondering that too, Trevor.
What?
Your name?
What name?
What? Oh, I guess you're in denial then? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, like you're in denial that you're trying to kill Tomb.
I am not. I guess Featherfall. He is fine.
Well, we catch him on the way down. So
What if you still take the damage from
Wait,
falling
okay.
Featherfall?
So, how for Featherfall, how fast do you fall?
Let me open
It's
my
slow,
handy
I know
dandy
that.
player's handbook.
But I'm trying to figure out how much you fall before you get caught.
Let's see here. Ooh. Did I pass it? I did pass it. Choose a creature. Rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round. The
Oh,
creature
okay.
lasts for 1 minute.
So 60 feet, but magically, I guess. So you actually make it to like the magic carpet's 30 feet per round. So you are doing double that amount, just down magically. Like there's a magic barrier around your body which is shielding you from the damage. We'll just say that.
Okay.
And it's been a second before he fell, so you guys turning around and realizing that just see Tomb just barely disappear into the canopy after falling for 12 seconds and going for 120 feet down. So when you turn around, you see him just go in the canopy.
I'm going to before I lose sight of him, I'm going to send a message saying, Tomb, you're in trouble, young man.
He doesn't respond.
It's not a phase, Mom.
It's not a
Just
thing.
me.
No, this is just him. Yeah.
It's him times 1,000.
True.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we need to go get Tomb before he actually kills himself.
I will not kill him. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine.
It's fine. It's all fine.
Really?
He's not gonna die.
But you keep saying I want to give him a glorious
It also would probably
death.
be wise for you not to be around him. True. But this is a stupid death, so why would I
Because
have it done
you're
now?
jumping off carpets.
But I have Featherfall, Peter.
Your point being, we
And
could
I
have
won't
landed.
die.
We could have landed like
Well-
normal people.
He didn't.
So, Tomb, you were free falling, and then now you're not. You magically fell through the canopy of trees. And as you duck down into the canopy, can you give me a perception check?
Me or Tibril?
You're the one going into the canopy.
Other than the one I just gave you?
What was the one you just gave me? Because I forget.
Actually, I forgot too.
Nailed it.
I'll just roll again. Oh, well. That one.
All right. You are falling sort of like Mabel in season 2, where the reactor things can turn back on and she's just falling down with her arms up.
Stay.
And
I love
you
that scene.
see about 40 feet off to your right is the oil sort of lake thing, the tar pit oil lake thing that is pretty large, and you see like a little glint of silver sticking out of it, and that's all you see. And as you land, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Do I need to because I have Featherfall, or do I just land?
No, that's not what the dexterity saving throw is for.
Okay. 10.
Okay, you are barely able to duck out of the way as a spear comes flying your direction.
Oops.
And you hear, do you speak giant?
No.
You hear off in the distance about math and pen. Gosh darn it. About 30 feet in front of you. Golish Nur! And you look up and you see two large Goliaths
Oh, great.
standing. They're probably about 7 and 8 foot tall, respectively. And thinking back to how Perthy looked, he was indeed smaller comparatively to these two Goliaths. And standing behind them are two large Wolverine,
Oh.
sort of like Princess Mononoke wolf-esque.
Okay.
Large white sort of Wolverines
Like wargs from Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
I don't know. They have large blue eyes.
I can't play dead, can I? Like as if I just foul and just hit the mud and then...
Do you want to try to play dead?
I kind of do. Let's see if that works.
All right, so roll performance.
This is turning out to be an interesting turn of events. I did this to myself. 17 on performance.
All right. So you hit the ground, the spear comes at you, and then you look up and sort of like a fainting goat, you kind of like go and fall over. Like the tip of your head hitting another one. It's like tar pits that are like just at the tip of your head. And you kind of like just kind of try to lay still. And the two Goliaths come up to you. They look to be middle-aged sort of Goliaths. Their skin is gray and kind of looks a little bit like stone. Markings that are familiar only to you because of your previous friend, Perthy. They are similar sort of markings. Reddish, brown, orangey marks that go all around their body, leading around to like twists and turns all over, like on the top of their head, leading down their shoulders. They wear sort of leather skin pants with fur draping down in front of their crotch, essentially. Barefoot, but they throw the spear, they look at you, say the phrase that you don't know what it means in giant, and then look back at each other and look down at you and just kind of shrug their shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them starts walking over
to me.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, how far away are we?
Around this point, you probably have another...
Is it around 30 feet?
You got another 2 rounds before you make it there.
2 rounds, so 60?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when we're at 30.
Yep. And are you gonna do anything or let this happen?
I'm gonna let it happen.
Okay. And you see that this Goliath starts to sort of walk up and over and steps over you, and then grabs the spear that he threw from you and gets it out of the tree, and you hear like the tree bark sort of like make the cracking sound as it comes out of the tree. And then he looks back at his comrade, and he motions over for him to come over. And you look up at the Wolverines, and on the back of the Wolverines, as the other Goliath is coming over, and you catch a glimpse of this, are several different leathers, furs, animals that have just been killed, animals that are still in the process of dying on the back of these Wolverines, and a couple humanoid forms.
Oh no.
And by the time that this Goliath gets over to Tomb, I would say that another round has passed, and the magic carpet is now within 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna look at. Do I see Tomb at the moment?
You look down and you can see. What's your passive again?
Passive is, I believe, 15, but let me double check.
No, that's probably fine.
Yes. 15.
You look down, and everyone, as you can point out to this, you see pretty clearly at this point 2 large Goliaths, 2 large Wolverines. They're walking towards Tomb, and as you start to look at this, they start putting their hands on Tomb and dragging him. You can see probably into a tar pit.
In the I'm gonna see this. I'm going to stand up, pull my glaive out, and then spear chuck it right in front of them where they're walking. It's I'm gonna tell the guys, follow my lead. And I'm going to spend a focus point and use my blink mage ability. And when my glaive lands in the ground, I'm going to teleport to it.
It's like
right.
Minato.
So I go just boop.
Boop ding. And actually, we should probably move them closer.
Wait, where's the tar
probably
pit?
Be.
So there.
It's.
I'm putting myself a
They're
safe distance away, but in front of them, hands up. Type of thing.
They're moving towards Tomb.
Oh,
yes.
they're moving. They have. Oh, I'm gonna put myself in between them and Tomb.
Yep. So they would be trying to drag Tomb into either this tar pit.
Oh, those are
or
tar
this
pits.
tar pit, or that tar pit. There's 3.
Oh.
Do
That's just a
any
big
of them
tar pit.
have Warforged that I can see?
You look over and you see, with your glance over at the tar pit that is farthest away, you can see a glint of something metallic. And with that, I think it's time to roll for initiative.
Hey, could I do one spell in preparation as he's saying, follow my lead?
I would allow it.
I would like to cast Arcane Weapon on my pistol.
Okay.
Where's the farthest tar pit?
Concentration of up to an hour. And I'm putting lightning damage into my gun.
Ooh. Here comes the thunder.
Very
you
nice.
say-
Lightning damage.
Is this the farthest tar pit?
Oh, sorry, I forgot I drew that one. No, but the one with the silver in the middle of it.
Emma, we're gonna have to have a talk.
Yeah.
I mean, Tomb, we're gonna have to have a talk.
Did you
And
say
these
that in
little
character?
green circles.
No, I already yelled that to Tomb, remember?
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, I did the
These are
silent
the
link with them.
wolves.
They're Wolverines, you said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where are
Before we roll for initiative, do I have time to get up and bolt for the other tar pit with the shiny thing in it?
No.
Like their face.
Emma, you better help us fight this thing. Or so help me. I will leave you in the dark.
Wait, can you please put ears on them?
No.
Okay.
No, don't put ears on him. Don't give in to her. There you go. Okay, fine. Wow. Those are big.
Okay, I'll roll for initiative now.
There we go.
Rolling terrible today.
They're like
Okay.
huge mouses now. Okay.
I'm sorry, this is not
Mine
how
is
I
not
thought
good
things would end
either.
up.
Hey, I rolled the highest. Woo!
Phew, that's good.
Oh, I forgot to mention the way Tibril lands is so like the way the blade is. There's like a little place for his foot, right? So the spear lands in the ground with and hit one foot is on top of the blade, like where there's no edge, type of thing, and he is there, one hand up, trying to stop him with a hand on the hilt, on the pole.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. Oh.
When he does that, after casting my spell, I'm gonna say, gonna admit, that was pretty cool.
Superhero landing.
I'm just standing on the edge of the carpet with my gun.
13.
All right. They look at you right before initiative starts, and they just whip out their spears, and they just. Does anyone speak giant?
No, but I can do the psionic link with them if I wanted to communicate. Because it don't matter about language barriers.
They say a phrase in giant that you do not know. It sounds like a lot of guttural grunts and sort of like front of the mouth talking.
Are they just
But
German?
yeah, so no, they're not just German. What are you talking about?
That is Dracula.
I never said this was German. I just went into accent. What do you want from me?
Transylvanian.
Ah, blah blah blah.
I want to suck your blood.
Let me look at this initiative order. It is first. We have Nix. I forgot about Ekman and Valentine.
I would definitely not be first.
I rolled higher than Nick.
Tibril,
Where
I
Nick?
rolled 17.
me,
Oh,
Red
it's because I
Guy,
didn't see it.
Yeah,
Taz.
because I'm a badass.
I just see you when you throw it. I just see you doing the Power Rangers.
Oh my god.
Power Rangers pose.
Okay.
No.
All right. Red guest, and then last on the order, Tavis.
Timber's not an intimidating person, but you don't mess with his family.
Just making sure. Okay, actually.
Also, that was the second time I've used Blink Mage, and that was probably the coolest version of Blink Mage
Yeah,
I've
it
used.
was. That was
Nailed
pretty
it.
awesome.
Wait, and actually, Tavis is not last. It is the other enemy.
Other enemy.
Okay.
Do I get to go first?
First in the initiative is actually Ekman.
It's the husbando.
And he's going to look at where you just were, and then look at where you went, and say, right, all right then. And then his eyes flash red, and then all of his swords gather around him in a familiar sort of way. And then they're going to, he's going to hold until he gets close enough, because he's too far away right now. And he's just going to say, all right, listen, you freaks, back away, and you won't get impaled. And that'll be his turn.
Oh, good. Does he intimidate them?
Bro?
What?
Would you believe me if he rolled a nat twin?
Did he?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's my boo.
I can't get a chance to shoot anybody.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
The resident
sometimes.
murder hobo is upset.
Okay, so you see these Goliaths sort of like take a step back and stop. They don't do anything, but they're halted. Next on the turn order is Tibril.
Yo. Just a second. I'm.
Angry mom.
There we go. So I'm going to. I'll go back to roll 20. I'm going to grab the end of the glaive, and I'm going to. Actually, no, I can't communicate with it. I don't know, and they're not probably willing for me to enter their mind. So yeah, I think combat is what we're doing. So yeah, I'm just going to. After the glaive hits my shoulder, I'm going to grab the end of it and go for a slash on this guy. And I'm going to do
Okay.
this one. And I'm going to do both my attacks on him. And also found out there's an ability for soul knives I haven't been doing this entire game that would make this so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Pray tell, what is it?
oh, never mind. I have to hit for either of these. The first one is 14, and the second one is 24.
Yeah. You said these are 2 attacks.
Yep, I have extra attacks, so 14 and 22, or 29. I'm just doing them both at the same time.
14.
Not 29,
14 does
24.
not hit. Okay.
But the second.
For good old number 2 right there off to your right, you notice that he's able to dodge out of the way of your 14, your first hit, as you take stab, but you're able to correct your trajectory on the second one and just kind of skewer him a bit in his left sort of side, and he makes a sort of like a hiss noise in pain.
Mm-hmm.
So the second one does hit. How much
Cool.
damage?
So here's the question. So when Bronson made this, he made it so he put in quotations like, should we make weapons versatile? Since I'm dual using 2 hands to wield this, it'd make it a D10 instead of a D8. Do you want that?
I would say sure.
Sure. Cool.
Mhm.
So this will hit for where's Tibril's character sheet? It is 10 points of psychic damage.
10 points?
10 points of psychic damage.
Alright. You stab with that second one, and you see that it kind of goes through his body, not leaving any bloody marks, but you see him kind of double over, clutch his head in pain, and he comes back and he looks over at you and just kind of bares his teeth.
I'm gonna pull the blade out, and then I'm standing there in front of him, protecting him.
All right.
Aww. Thanks, Bob.
Someone's got to protect you when you jump off, when you go and heat yourself off a carpet.
I think this is going to be much harder because in our next campaign, I'm going to have to protect you.
Oh, 100%. Well, I'm also going to.
Take some
Also,
getting used to.
If I'm in the, my character though will be perfect in the middle of a fight, where yours not so much.
All right, resident murder hobo. It is your
Oh
turn.
yes, I finally get to do something. I'm going to move to the corner of the carpet,
Okay.
closest to the Goliaths, and I'm gonna try to shoot him.
I freaking dare you.
Pat, pat.
Pat, pat.
So 21 for
21?
for the first attack of my magic pistol.
Which one are you aiming at? 1 or 2?
I'm aiming at the one that is just attack, the one on the right,
Gotcha.
and then I miss on the next one.
Oh, good.
All
right.
And then I'm also gonna extra attack because I have that ability,
Why not 4 attacks?
and I'm gonna do it again.
Like 17 attacks? Heck yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Bro. Bro.
And I kid you not, a second natural 20.
Bro.
Oh my
I
gosh,
do
that's
not
amazing.
freaking understand.
So,
That is
that Goliath,
amazing.
how dead is the Goliath?
I have to roll
Well, how
damage. So for the first attack,
Is that the not crit?
yeah, the first attack, which is the not crit, is 6 points of piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then the first crit is 12 points of piercing damage, and 12 points of piercing, and then 9 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And then the second crit is 8 points of piercing damage and 7 points of lightning damage.
Bro. Okay, 1 second.
When the resident murder hobo does one good thing, woo!
When it's murder? When it's time for
it's
murder?
Murder.
So you come to the edge of the carpet and you look at your gun and you're like, finally, and you level it on this large middle-aged Goliath who just is making direct eye contact and is burying his teeth over at your acquaintance down there. And you just let off 1 shot, which turns into 3 shots. And you see that you hit him. The first bullet lets loose and it hits him in his left shoulder and it goes back. And he looks up from Tibble and makes eye contact with you. And then he just lets out a large and it looks like he's about to start to come towards you, and you let out another 2 shots, which goes into his abdomen and his other shoulder. And he just looks down, and he looks bloodied.
Oh boy. That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Just out of curiosity for me, how much damage did I deal him?
You did, I believe, no damage.
I'm
cut
sorry,
out.
you cut out.
You cut out at the number.
You did 44 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Woo! With my dinky little pistol that it only does 1d6 piercing normally. Yeah. Okay.
Heck yeah, dude.
I'm going to give him like a feral grin, like daring him to attack, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. Type. Let me just... And for the next round, it is actually not the guy's turn that you just hit, but rather, it's his buddies. Over to the left. And he's going to look over at his comrade and then look over at you with his eyes turned down into slits. And then he's going to start muttering something. And then you see as he mutters something, his hands, his fingernails start to grow into more or less like talon. And then he just lets out a large shriek. Let me just do that. And he's going to try to hit you, Tibril.
In the response, I have a thing.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a focus point, and when an opponent attacks you, you may spend a focus point as a reaction to add your soul die to your AC.
For all of the attacks?
Just for this until end of turn.
To the end of the turn, so all of the attacks.
Yeah. So I have +5, so you have to hit for a 22.
Okay.
Hooray. Dang.
Oh yeah, Tibril's awesome. I rolled a 5 out of D6, so.
I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Tibril's a squishy boy, so he has to protect himself somehow.
Okay. And you see him swipe at you.
Oh no! Oh, I'm wrong. It's the next, I would add my soul die to my AC until the next time I would be hit. So the way it sounds, it's once I'm hit.
All right. So he, with his claws, drops his spear. And then he comes forward at you. And then his hand goes up and does a... Sorry, I had the math in my head and then I immediately forgot. Does a 25 hit?
It does. You needed a 22.
All right. That does about 7 points of damage.
Ow.
And can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Just gotta do math. You said 7?
Yeah.
Okay, and wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
19.
Okay. And then you, as he hits you the first time, you feel like a pressure in your brain that you're not really used to, but you're able to, because you're a soul knife, push it out.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And then he notices this and gets really angry.
Oh, good.
And
Let's
you
go,
see
boyo. Let's go. Fight me.
And he rears up his other hand, doing... Is your AC still 22?
It says until the next time I would be hit. So I have been hit. So it's back down to 17.
Alrighty. This was 19.
Ooh, yeah, it hits.
Yeah, okay. And then another 6 points of damage.
Ow. 46? No, that's not right. 48.
And then
Do I need to make
one more wisdom saving throw for me.
I have a query.
Mm.
Does this count towards any, like...
You're not being charmed.
Well, it's any fear, charm, or mind control effects.
Nope.
Nothing that would enter or try to alter my mind.
Mm-mm.
Dope. Yeah, I failed that one. I think 4.
Yeah, so 1 second. And as he lets out another large oar and lets down this other hand slashing you from the other side, you take 14 points of psychic damage.
Whew. Wait a minute. I want to check something. So how much? 14?
Another 14, yeah.
So 48 minus 14. Why can't I math right now? 24. That hit. Yeah, Tivral's not looking great. He felt that one.
All right. And he is going to... Let me see. He's going to get a little closer to his buddy over there. And then he's going to end his turn.
Who's next?
Kicked me out of roll 20. Why? Next, it is Valentine. Turn. And her character sheet is loading right now. Hold on. She's going to look down at everything that's happening and then look back up to everyone. Ah! So it seems that you all are pretty darn good adventurers. I haven't adventured much after everything happened, but let's see what I can help with. And she starts to get up. If you excuse me taking so much time to get her character sheet up, that'd be dope. Because internet hates me. Come on, open up, Valentine. That's true, Trevor. I mean, you guys can talk while I'm waiting to get stuff up if you want.
Oh, like if any of you guys look down, Tivral's probably spitting up a little blood right now.
So I realized after I ended my turn that I could have done 2 things.
Oh no.
First of all, I could have dealt 2d6 more damage, potentially have been critted damage with Arcane Jolt, which I didn't use. And also I could have used my fox.
Oh. But then he would have jumped off and died.
Well, I don't know how high up we are. I didn't ask, which was like
30 feet.
Oh yeah, no.
Tivral just has an ability that he can yeet his spear up to 30 feet and then teleport to
himself.
It. Basically, I can safely yeet myself off magic carpets to him.
All right.
Yeah. So can I.
Hey. I was safe.
Aha, drop it in front of 2 evil guys with spears.
I didn't know they were there.
No, but
you ran towards the spears.
Yes.
Evil is relative.
All right. Valentine gets up, putting her hurdy-gurdy on her back again. And she's kind of, whipping her hands around, sort of like she's warming up a little bit, and then she like does like the Iron Man, like bring it down and like sort of like locating and trying to get like a purchase on her target, and you see just like green energy emanate from her palm and shoot out at a Goliath.
Which Goliath?
She's probably gonna go for the one that you initially, which is number 2. And that would
I am proud that
indeed...
my subject follows my exam. I don't say that. I think that.
Cool.
Also, you followed Tibral's lead, so you know.
She actually lets out 2 blasts.
Ooh.
And I believe that's still, even with the lower roll, that still hits. Both rolls hit. 3, 7. And you see as she like lets out, and these 2 green magic balls just shoot out from her hand, one right after the other, and pummel the other Goliath. And in response, his skin looks like stone. In response, you hear Valentine sort of like curse under her breath. What would have done 10 damage does none. And she'll say, well, fat lot of good that I helped with. And it's Tomb's turn.
Resident Squishy Wizard.
Emma said BRB.
Dang it.
Freaking Emma. Right when we need her.
Right when we need the Resident
Have it,
Squishy
not you
Wizard.
too. Not you
no.
too.
Your turn
Yeah.
is right after. Oh no, it's actually Red Gus.
I love it how we have the 2 squishy ones down here.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I'm kind of squishy, aside from my 19 Constitution because of my amulet.
Can Tibral wear that for like a little bit?
No.
Just to, you know, feed less death on death's door?
Okay. Really important question here, Sam. Would
Yeah.
I be able to stuff a bean in my gun and shoot it into the mouth of a Goliath?
It would be a very high AC. You can try.
Wouldn't the bean like explode?
You don't know what the bean does.
That's fair. Well, I'll just say like after shooting out of a gun.
I mean, you don't know.
Go
They're
on his whole
magical.
shot. That's fair. That's fair.
Magic.
Just aim for his mouth.
That's what I said. You're
Yeah,
back.
because
It's your turn.
there'd just be like a
my
higher AC.
turn.
Yeah, we had to wait
Yeah.
for you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
So, as it is on roll 20, the number 2 looks worse off than number 1 does, who just was.
Is number 1 the one in front of Tibral?
Yep.
Okay. And you said number 2 is looking bad?
Yeah, number 2 looks pretty bad. But his skin, as Valentine just shot 2 bolts of green energy into him, and in response, the Goliath skin seemed to turn to stone.
Can I aim at him from where I'm at?
From where you are at, Tibral is right in front of you, and your head is over on the left. So,
Okay.
you can get up, which would be half your movement,
Yeah, I'm gonna get up.
and then you
So
can
that's 15.
move. Yeah.
So I can move 15 more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna move. Over 10.
Okay.
And aim at this guy.
This guy.
This guy. Okay. Let me just pull up a spell real quick so that I make sure I'm doing this right. Do 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 Where are you? Ah, there it is. Okay. So I'm going to cast Blight on him.
What is the roll for that?
You must make a Constitution saving throw.
Question.
Yes.
What kind of a spell is that?
It's focused only on one person.
Okay, I thought that was an area of effect. I'm like, Emma, you're going to kill Timbrel.
No. I'm well aware. No, it's focused on one person.
Second.
Don't worry, I wouldn't kill you.
On purpose, anyway.
True.
I was very strongly considering casting Conjure Barrage.
Ooh, is that like a?
It's
Will
a
that hit us?
60-foot cone.
Oh well, yeah.
Please no.
I decided against killing my friends.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What is the
No.
save?
Tavis, no fireballs.
Is 15.
All right. Does not save.
Okay. Okay, so let me just roll some dice real quick. It might take a while because it's quite a lot. No. Okay, yeah, let me... Gotta roll some dice. Okay. 1, 2.
All right. What did you say? Sorry.
I'm just grabbing some more dice to roll. Okay. Ah. 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5. Okay. Just roll.
That'd be funny.
That would be funny. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 2, 4, 7, 11, 19,
25. Gets a nat 1. Hits Tibrel.
34 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
No
Dang.
fireball. No fireball on Timbrel, please.
Yes, please don't kill us.
What?
Emma, you would probably survive. I'm at
True.
24 hit points.
I mean, I'd also probably, like, jump, if I can, jump in front of you to try and...
There's no in front of me besides this Goliath.
No, I mean, like what I guess what I
You would
meant is jump behind you to block the radius.
All right.
Yeah, 32 points of damage, I think. That was right?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So you
Yes.
stand up, and then you peek around Tibrel's shoulder like, hello, and you reach out your hand, and the similar black ichor that all of you remember killing Commander Norin.
That's right.
Emanates,
I forgot about that.
Emanates from her, or his palm technically, past your face to roll out the side, which kind of freaks you out a little bit, and just envelops the Goliath. And you hear him from the inside of this cloud, punching. You see like him punching through the black ichor, and then just like him swatting it away, and you hear sharp cries of pain. And eventually when the cloud dissipates, you see him standing there, and he's holding like one of his ribs over, and he's just maintained eye contact with you two. And he looks like he wants to skin you alive.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
He looks really rough.
He is indeed not dead. So, magic bean plan is a go.
This is what I picture it looking like.
A little bit. Hey, you're not dead. Red Guest, my dude. Your turn.
Red Guest is going to run and jump off. And...
Alright, you're 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
So,
run and jump off.
you take... Give me a... You're pretty dexterous, you're a cat. But give me... Paper stem. Alright, you're pretty dexterous like you're a cat, but give me a dexterity saving throw to see how much you can cut off of this falling damage.
Okay. 12.
Alright. Not too much. You take about 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, and your joints hurt a little bit. But you're off the carpet.
And then I'm going to move 20, 25, 30 over here.
Okay. Moving up behind him.
Hold my attack action.
Okay.
And that's it.
What is going to trigger it?
Never mind. I'm just gonna get there. That's it.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can hold it, but you could just gotta tell me, like, okay, when Tomb moves out of the way and I can make eye contact, hit him, or if they get close enough.
If they get close enough, then. I thought that'd be an opportunity attack, so I didn't know for sure.
No, if you're holding your action, you just gotta be like, okay, this is what's gonna trigger me attacking, sort of thing.
Okay.
So, you're good. So, just remind me if that happens, if I don't remember. And Tavis, it is your turn. Tavis?
Alright.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to... would it count as a free action, or would it count as a movement, or some sort of action if I lowered the carpet?
It's your movement speed. You're driving it.
Can I, like, lower the carpet onto the ground so I can get off, or...?
Yeah. If you have,
Alright.
I'm counting your movement speed as the carpet's movement speed right now.
Okay. So how much?
You get to the ground,
Oh,
and that's your movement speed.
okay. Tavis, is going to... Guys, I'm sorry, I see no good way to do fireball right here, but
That's unfortunate.
I will. Let's do Firebolt.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use a sorcerer point to expand that, so I'm going to aim for... Can you see where I'm clicking?
1 second. You're gonna be aiming for which one?
It's not letting me click. It's the rightmost one.
This one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you're aiming for number dose.
I'm going to shoot Firebolt at him twice.
Go for it.
Okay. 18.
That hits.
26.
No, 26 definitely does hit.
Oh, thank God.
And then just after you give me damage, give me your wild magic.
Find my D10. Uh, 14 total damage.
All right.
$29.
Heyo. So he's not dead, but would you care to explain what that looks like?
He's not dead?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So, Tavis... let me see the map. So, Tavis lowers the carpet to the ground, and he stands up. He breathes in, and from his hand, from his right hand, he conjures up a bolt of fire, and then he fires it right at him, hitting him the first time, and then from his other hand, he conjures up the same kind of firebolt, and then shoots it again at the same guy, hitting him in the chest.
Nice. Excuse me. Yeah, and you shoot both of those, and the smoke emanates up from his body. You can see that the stone on his skin is cracking. And you can see sort of like coming through the cracks, his blood running down a little bit all over. And what was your wild magic on the chart?
On the chart. That is 48.
All right, 48.
48.
48. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is ridiculous. So as you let out these two firebolts, they go pew pew, and they hit this Goliath, and they go tss. And you're like looking real like triumphant at him, because it looks like he looks real bad. You hear a loud hee off in the distance of the trees and about in front of you, and galloping into the fray, you see a unicorn, a pure white majestic unicorn, gallop into the fray as the magic leaves you, and he looks around and starts grazing.
Does anyone else see that?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Tomb just kind of looks at it because he's never seen a unicorn before, obviously, and he's just like, "What is that?"
Timbrel's a little preoccupied right now, trying to keep the blood in.
I'm trying to keep his guts from spilling out.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem.
I mean, you guys saw the unicorns the elven army was riding on, but the
Yeah.
player wasn't there for that for Tomb. But it's all
Oh, that's right.
This is the second unicorn I've seen in my lifetime.
good.
Dude, same.
And
You can't hear me. I was talking to myself.
No, that's just the voice in your head.
just Sonic Link, same dude. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
That's it.
All right. After that, it is the one, the only, number 2 Goliath that everyone keeps attacking.
The one we've been bullying.
Yes. This boy, is going to look at his comrade, say a phrase in Giant that surmounts to Eldo, and then he'll turn around and he's going to attempt to flee. He's going to get on.
Opportunity attack?
You can try.
Boy, come on. Let me kill him.
Do it. Do it. Do.
It's over 20.
All right. You hit him.
Dope.
John.
Yeah, Steve is being. Steve from Minecraft is being put in Smash today. And, right now, and we're waiting up.
So, are we still on the same turn as when I attacked last? Is this still the same turn, or is it just a round? This first round?
It's still the first round.
Okay, so this does not count as my first turn, right? Because I get to add my soul die to damage once per turn on a melee attack.
So it's already been your turn.
Yes. But does this still count? Does this count as a separate turn? Is my question.
No, because you haven't made it back to your turn.
Got it. That's what I wanted to check before I rolled an extra die. 11.
11 points?
11 points of damage.
Man.
Is he still not dead?
You whip out with your glaive and you stab through, and he kind of goes, ah! And he's limping back. But he's limping. And he gets on. He climbs onto this. He's climbing onto his Wolverine, and he looks like he's about to book it. And on the back of this Wolverine, you see 2 humanoid forms.
Can we make them out?
You guys can go ahead and roll perception checks.
To be fair, technically I'm the only one that's ever seen it.
11.
16.
11, 16.
19.
Nat 20.
What was yours, Zach? I heard yours, Trevor.
Nat 20.
Nat 20
Nat
as well.
20.
Nat 20.
So over on the carpet gang, or near the carpet gang, Nyx, you look over and you recognize and for the 2 other Nat 20s, so Tavis and Redguest, all 3 of you look over And the two people who have never seen Chorus before recognize a very similar build to this man. But Bright, you recognize a very disheveled, a very mistreated, blood-soaked Chorus with his sandy blonde hair and his blue eyes and his
I'm gonna yell
jut
out.
out butt chin.
I'm gonna yell out. He's there. He's the one with the blonde hair.
Right. And all of you are directed towards number 2. Who's trying to get away on the Wolverine and recognize that is Chorus. And you hear Valentine gasp in the background.
Wait, who am I with? So right now it's me, Red Guest, and Tomb.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of, I'll turn back a little bit. You guys get him. We'll take care of this guy. I'm gonna yell that as loud as I can.
All right. And that was all of his movement to get onto the Wolverine. Well, most of it. And he's going to attempt. Actually, he can move about 10 feet. So he's gonna move. I can't even move all of them. Gosh darn it. 1 second.
How big are these Wolverines?
Wow, look at that. They're pretty big.
Per big?
Taller than Tomb.
Tomb's pretty big.
I'm 7 feet
Yeah, I would
tall.
say they're taller than Tomb.
Are they rodents of unusual size?
There.
That was great.
He's
He's moving towards us.
He's moving around the oil, down under this oil sort
The
of
shiny tar
thing.
pit.
Yeah, the shiny tar pit. And he's trying to move out of range and deeper into the forest.
Okay.
That'll be his turn.
Wait, he's running past us?
He's trying to move down and under the tar
Going
pit.
this
That's
way.
not technically past you, but gets a little closer to you to get further away.
Oh no! I might be doing something. Just try it.
All of the arrows on this map right now.
Oh, that's in range. Got it. All right.
He's literally been in range for me almost the entire time.
Man.
I have an idea.
All right.
But I can't do it until my turn.
Okay.
Is it the top of turn?
And you guys also see a smaller humanoid form on the back right next to Chorus as well. But they look to be breathing but not moving at all. Top of the turn order, Ekman. This bad boy wants to use his movement speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Get next to you, Red Guest. And he's going to attempt to use his abilities to stab this Goliath.
Which one? The one in front of me?
The one in front of you.
Okay. Help me, my husband.
Well, that's the... Yep. So his swords follow him around and he's careful not to stab anyone with them. But they start out next to him and then they go above his head in a sort of halo crown above him of death. And
Of
two
death
of the
and murder.
Death and murder is going to attack once
Blood for the blood god.
and twice. And both swords just whiz past this Goliath and make no purchase. And he's going to just kind of say, "Come on!" And that'll be his turn. Tibril, it is your turn.
Alrighty. We're gonna make our first attack. Because I am in range. a psionic blast at this guy.
All right.
At the far one. I'm going to spend a focus point to give myself advantage on it.
I freaking dare you.
I am. Okay, that's much better. 21.
21?
21?
I mean, a 21 hits.
Dope. I'm gonna roll 2d8 for damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed.
Ooh.
This guy, if this doesn't kill him, I swear.
Then I will kill him.
Yeah, this better work.
Just a second, let me double check the psionic blast ability. Sure, I'm not forgetting to add anything. Don't think I am.
Woo!
7 damage.
7?
7.
Man,
Is he still not dead?
he's looking bad.
Oh my gosh.
It's
wait.
okay, guys.
Wait. I get to add, since it's my first hit, I get to add a d6.
Nice.
So add an additional 4 to that.
Okay. He's looking bad.
We're gonna make another psionic blast attack on him. That
I dare
is
you.
Let's hope this works.
15.
Just hits.
Woo.
10 damage.
Nice.
Is he still not dead?
Ah. Sam!
I got you, man. I got you.
Is he?
Bro.
Is he at 1 hit point? Is he at 1 hit point?
I'm not saying anything.
Sam!
Is he at 1 hit point, Sam?
You reach out and you let out your psionic blast and it hit him, and man, you can just almost see him stepping into a grave.
Oh my gosh.
Is that all you want to do with your turn?
Also, we might want to
Just a second.
We might
Just
want to
a
aim for
moment.
the wolf too, because we don't know if the wolf will stop if the Goliath
Well,
falls.
that's gonna be a lot easier to track than
True.
this dude. I need to check something.
What? Let it go. Let it go. Let me kill some.
No, I need to heal myself, thank you. I have 30 points of healing I can do. I want to see if I can do it. Dang it, it's an action.
Oh.
Well, Tibril is holding his ground.
Ooh.
Man, you're trying.
Tibril is a rock.
It is a valiant effort. This is a valiant effort.
Thankfully, it's at the
man.
bottom of the turn order. We gotta kill 2 of these
Gross.
guys.
Yeah. So you let out psionic blast and you just feel him headed for the grave, but you know that you're very tired and you can't do much more on your turn, and we will go to Nyx.
Okay.
Nick,
First of all, I
shoot
would like
him
to
in
move
the
my
face.
fox here.
Shoot him in the face.
I can't.
You
I
would like
can't
to what?
actually move my fox here. I can't actually move it. So
I don't know why it's not moving. I think we'll have to make another one.
Well, why don't you just do this?
yeah, right there. That's where my fox.
That works.
Perfect.
And then,
Well, I don't know how to erase that now.
I'm moving here.
You whip
And
select
then-
it and press delete.
And then I'm going to shoot him
Shoot.
What are you shooting him with?
with my pistol.
I was
With
wondering
a
if you were doing
gun.
the with my gun. Gosh darn it! Go for it. I was wondering if you were doing the bean thing.
No. Thing. Ooh. Okay. 19 to hit.
That hits, fam.
All right, and then for my second attack, that one does not hit. I will deal my damage. That is 4 points of piercing damage and 6 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Would you care to explain how he died?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, this guy has so much health.
So,
Okay, Sam, question. Was he at 1 hit point?
No, he was at 4.
Oh gosh.
Oh my
I
god.
was so close.
I run up and around that whatever the heck this gray thing is. It's
Tar pit.
probably I run up and
It's a
around the
tar
tar pit. And I just whip up my pistol and hold it in two-handed grip. Fire, and I fire and I miss. In the first shot, hits him in the left upper chest,
Mm-hmm.
and it tears through him. And the lightning electrocutes him, and he just starts convulsing, and he falls over dead.
All right. He starts convulsing, and he falls off the back of this wolverine directly into the tar and starts sinking.
Does it bubble?
Great turn. Good job. Yes, there's a
I'm
bubble.
not done yet. I still have another attack.
Yay.
Oh, I know. But I'm saying, they're already a great turn.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna shoot the other guy.
Don't hit me, please. Don't shoot Tabro, please.
I'm shooting with a gun. With a gun, not with Conjure Garage, which I really.
Is that a gun?
First attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that do that.
And then second attack is that missed. So first attack, 2 points of piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
Ready. Alright. You shoot, and then you whip around and you shoot the other guy, and it hits him, we're gonna say, in his arm. And he looks angry. And you see that he has claws on his hands that are elongated like talons.
Alright.
Very nice. And with that, it will come to his turn as he gets shot by you. And he whips around. You see his eyes are glowing red. And maybe Peter. But you see his eyes are glowing red. And he's going to make eye contact with you and then look up. And then see that his comrade is dead. And just run at you.
Run at me?
Yep.
Opportunity attack.
Yep.
I'm gonna punch him. I rolled
With
an
a
18.
glowing psionic sword.
No, glaive.
Glaive, that's what I meant.
I rolled an 8 natural 18.
Okay.
So, and then plus get a D10. Where'd you go, D10? Sure, that one. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
does that count as my reaction, or do I still have a reaction?
That's your reaction.
Yeah.
Dang it. Sorry, I can't give you more AC.
That's fine.
You know, it'll buff out.
It'll buff.
It'll
Oh.
buff itself right out. Math. There we go. D&D. Fun math since 1980 something. All right, yeah, and he starts running at you, and then he raises his claws above his head and is going to attempt to swipe you twice.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
And math. And then a 15.
15 does not.
So one of them hits. Doing 8 damage, and can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, I can. Wisdom save. $18.
All right. So he just comes start running towards you. You see this 8-foot tall male middle-aged Goliath that is enraged at you. Just start running towards you, lifting these large claws and just rake them across you, dealing damage. And then you feel inside your brain, just sort of like a migraine pressure that you're able to, because you're so smart as an artificer, you're able to be like, hey, stop, and you push it out. And then doing that,
my brain.
and you're not allowed in my brain hole. And in doing that, you lean to the other side, which made him miss the other claw rake attack. And with that, he is going to look at you, look at his comrade that just died, and how much movement? So he did 15. All right. And then he is also going to attempt to hop on this Wolverine.
I would like to try to shoot him.
Go for it.
I would say 17.
All right. That hits.
Yeah. Alright. That is 5 points piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage. And let me see if I can do something else really fast.
That's just an opportunity attack, though.
I know, but I might. When I hit a target with a magic weapon attack, I can channel magical energy through the strike to deal extra 2d6 force damage. I would like to use one of those.
Oh wait, what was the breakdown of your damage again?
It was 5 piercing and 4 lightning.
Gotcha. I've been forgetting to reduce his damage.
And then an extra 10 force damage.
Alright. Very nice. Cool. No, it's technically the first guy's turn, but Two people got opportunity attacks because they're trying to evade. And with the rest of his movement, because it's 15 and 20, he is going to attempt math. He's literally just gonna run 5 feet.
Yay, he can't go very far.
And then that'll be his turn. And then next will be Valentine in the turn order, and she's going to look at the Goliath trying to escape with. Now she sees a very ragged husband. And she is going to do. And you see her appear onto the back of this. You see Valentine appear onto the back of this Wolverine, right behind this Goliath. After she steps out of a large dimensional door.
Oh gosh. Oh no. She's right next to a murdery dude and she's pregnant. No.
And then she's going to look at the Goliath and say, "Give me back my husband right now or I'll run you through sword." And that'll be a turn. Tomb, it is your turn.
Okay, I have an idea. Okay. So I forgot I had my magical flying sword. So, but I can only lift it and attack on my bonus action. So, what we're gonna do first... Or wait. Okay, so... I'm going to start with the sword. So I'm gonna use my bonus action first.
Mhm.
Which just tosses it in the air. Then you hear Tomb screech.
Can I use a free action to cover my ears?
Yeah, you can.
And then I'm going to aim it at... Or when I throw it up in the air, I'm gonna throw it here.
You're gonna throw it all the way over there?
Yes, that's exactly... Hold on, wait.
What?
You're gonna use an action to throw it?
Okay, wait, I'm confused.
I think you throw it up in the air and make it levitate, and then you can use your action to attack.
Okay, that makes sense. Well... Okay, so when I throw it, it hovers 30 feet and attacks one creature within 5 feet, but since there's not a creature within 5 feet, I'll use my action to cause it to hover within 5 feet of the creature. And then I'll attack him there. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let me just roll my dice. Okay. So many things.
Wait, so you're tossing it up, here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make it hover and then go the guy, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Tracking, great.
Oh gosh. Does a 12 hit?
It does not. So your sword hovers in the air, and Ekman kind of like, you hear Ekman excitedly in the background. Like, ooh!
Wait, does our attack bonus go up? Or is that only if our... Wait. No, never mind, keep going. I think I did this, but that's okay.
Okay. You hear Ekman excitedly squeal in the background, like, ooh, sword! And it flies over 30 feet after large tombs. Scream! And just goes past the right side of this Goliath's head as Valentine has taken to shaking this Goliath back and forth, making you mad. Red Guest, 'tis your turn.
Okay. Okay, computer. Open. I'm going to go up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Red Guest will be like, oh, and reaching out, trying to grab him, but he knows he's way too far away. And he's going to feel like a weird sensation in his hand, and he's going to cast Sleep.
Okay.
On the Goliath.
All right. So for that, it has to equal up to their hit points, right?
Yep. So we got, let's see. $35.
That is some of his hit points. So you reach out, and if it's not his hit points, right, it just doesn't do anything, right?
Right.
Cool. You reach out, you feel the weird sensation in your hand, and it kind of makes you a little sleepy. And you reach out, and the Goliath is just unaffected.
Red Guest is gonna mope.
That's fair. I'm sorry, buddy.
Would the Wolverine be put to sleep?
Well, he was aiming at the Goliath.
Oh, I thought it was an area of effect.
No, it's a targeted spell.
Fair enough.
Both.
It's both?
Yes, it hits whoever, it hits where I put it first, and then within the 20 sphere, 20-foot sphere.
Oh,
After
in
that.
that case.
But you'd subtract for every single, so like if it wasn't enough to take out the Goliath, there's no more left over to go on the Wolverine or Valentine.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. You know, that spell comes in clutch, dude, though, sometimes. So you reach out, the Goliath just seems unfazed, maybe like a little bit of his like right eyelid droops and then comes back up. Which doesn't feel great, but you did your best, dude. And with that, we're gonna go over to Tavis. Tavis!
Can you hear me?
You're really low, but yeah. What?
Can you hear me at all?
Now I can.
Okay. I'm assuming this triangle part tomb is to the right of tomb is trees.
No, that is a tar lake.
Okay. Okay. House is going to move here. And then, he's going to use, once I find it, Scorching Ray.
All right.
Okay.
How much?
11 for the first one.
Does not hit.
$18 for the next one.
That does hit.
And for the last one, 25.
Dang, you got 3 of those. Yep. Last 2 hit. First one does not.
Okay.
You can go ahead and give me wild magic after you give me damage.
Okay. $17 damage.
Alright, 17
And-
points.
24.
Alright. Roll again, my dude. What's your wild magic?
Not, it hit my finger. Should I roll one of them again? Oh, okay.
If it's not like cocked or
Okay.
anything, sure.
51.
51? Okay.
Yeah.
51. 31.
What happens to Tavis today?
Oh my
Does he
gosh.
grow tree from his head? Or does he explode?
As you let out your 3, like the series of magical attacks on this Goliath, dealing, that damage to him, and he looks over at you and then back to Valentine and is trying to like wrestle this woman off of the Wolverine. You see like in front of you just suddenly like a shimmer sort of image in front of you, and all of you can like glance over, and suddenly there's a spectral shield that hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 bonus to your AC and immunity to magic missile.
What's the first part?
You get a +2 to your AC for the next minute.
Ooh. Okay. And
Alright.
that is the end of my turn.
Nice. It definitely could have been a lot worse, Peter. Peter. Top of the turn order is Ekman. And he's going to just kind of look around dazed and think, I just want to go take a nap. But I'm here, so... And he's going to 5, 10, 15, sort of squeezing through all of you. 20, 25, 30, 35. Try to get near the back and flank of this Wolverine that's trying to run away with all of his swords, and make another 2 attacks as the swords that he threw before and missed with are collected and brought back to him. With that one, I believe, hits. Good. 6 damage. Second one hits. Doing another 6. But you see that all of this damage that is being done with but you see all of this damage that's being done with weapons, things like that isn't doing as much damage as you guys think it should be doing, which is a little frustrating. And Ackman's just going to kind of stamp his foot and say, apparently I'm just not suited for this fight. Something. I don't know, but I am so irritated at this Goliath. And Tibril, your turn.
Hey, Sam.
Yep.
So when I cast Arcane Weapon on my gun, it turned the damage into magic damage because it turned it into a magic weapon.
Yes.
Alright, I just wanted to know that it's technically like some sort of magical damage, not piercing. I just realized.
Mhm.
I don't remember if I told
Gotcha.
you if mine's magical or not, but it is. My weapon is magical.
Gotcha. So Ekman's just the one irritated.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Noted. Got it.
How close to the tar pit is he?
They're about 5 foot. Well,
Alrighty.
they're like right next to it.
Is he focusing on me or over in our direction at all, or is he focused on Valentine?
He is focused on Valentine because he hasn't been able to wrestle this woman off.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do a mad lad play. I'm going to be spending 2 focus points. One to give me advantage on the attack, and one for my blink mage. I'm gonna throw my spear at him, and like I said, I'm gonna give myself advantage on the throw, and I'm
Okay.
going to try to knock him off into the tar pit.
All right.
So like I'm gonna kind of get a running start and get some momentum going before I throw, and then try to before I teleport, kind of shoulder bash him.
Okay.
So that it would be this one. So it'd be 21.
All right. So you hit
21.
him. 21.
There are a lot of
Um,
21s, dude.
I do.
Mhm. Good
I have
night
a
for you guys rolling.
Yeah. I do 8 damage. Do
Okay.
you want me to try to do any strength for trying to knock him over, or no?
For this, it would be contesting strength rolls.
All right. Let's hope this works. It does not. I rolled a 5. So a 4.
Yep. And he rolled a 19, so a 23.
Yup, that don't work. Well, I'm at least latched onto him right now.
All right, so you run, and then you pierce him, and he kind of groans, and Valentine is raking across his face with her fingernails. And you all see Tibril teleport over, and then just kind of hug him, just hanging off the side of him.
My spear, I'm imagining my spear is still inside of him, and I'm holding onto my spear.
That too.
So I'm down 6 points, but I still have another attack, so I'm going to use my second attack for a psionic bolt to the face.
All right.
You won't believe what I just rolled.
Nat 20.
No, 21.
21.
21. I think we
And-
found this episode name.
21?
21.
So I'm going to basically put my hand on his face and deal. Ooh, ow, that's gonna hurt. It is a total of 14 damage right to the brain. So I put my hand on him and then You just see my hand glow purple, go poof, basically on his head.
All right. And you do that, and he again winces in pain, and he's starting to just... You don't understand giant, but you can guess that he is saying some pretty unsavory things now.
Just a second. I'm going to check something before I end my turn, because I might have a free action I want to do. Oh, dang it. I do need to share a language with the creature. Crap. Never mind.
All right. End of your turn.
Yeah.
Nyx, your turn.
All right. So my fox is gonna... Why? I can't move it.
Why? Who the frick?
That's
Oh my
unfortunate.
gosh. All right, where do you want it?
My fox was gonna run up. My fox can flank him. And
You'd be in the tar pit.
I was gonna have my fox like jump up on top.
Okay.
Of the whatever it is.
The Wolverine.
Yeah. And flank it and attack.
Okay, I would just ask for an acrobatics check from your fox.
Okay. Just a sec, let me double check what acrobatics is. Dexterity. That is a 16. 16 acrobatics.
All right. I would say that's enough. He's able to waddle on up, and Phil just kind of like hops on his hind legs and is able to paw his way up next to your guy.
Can I attack as well?
With Iron Defenders, I'm pretty sure, isn't it you use your action to make them attack?
No. They're a companion. I can use my bonus action to increase his attack.
Alright, okay, because you said you were doing separate attacks, but doing them at the same, or the separate turns at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
I just want to. I had wanted my. Am I able to attack with my steel defender? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, he's able to attack.
Okay. I'm going to use a force and power rend.
Force empowered what?
Force empowered rend, and I rolled a natural
Gotcha.
20 plus 4.
Bro.
I don't get it.
Y'all,
Okay.
I don't give you guys so many battles for so long. I think your dice have been salty.
Okay. So that is 1d8 plus 2.
Alright.
So that is take the max plus whatever I roll, right?
Yeah, so for melee we do wow, we haven't done this in so long, I'm forgetting the rule that we have put in place. For spells it's double the damage die, so you just roll twice as many die. And then for melee it's max damage plus roll again.
Alright. So that is 14 points of force damage.
All
to
right.
this guy. And then I'm going to move up a little bit.
Mhm.
So Nyx has an angle. Bright has an angle to attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to try to attack.
Gotcha.
The first attack misses. I rolled a 7.
Yep. That does not hit.
I rolled another 7.
Both do
So-
not hit.
My second attack action.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So that one hits. And the 5 does not hit.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So I'm rolling 4 piercing damage / magical damage. I don't know what it is. And then 4 lightning damage. And then I'm gonna use my freaking second use of Arcane Jolt and add 2d6 force damage.
Bro.
That's 7 points of force damage.
All right. So in total, did you have that?
7. I don't know what I did for lightning damage. Or...
Cool. I got it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I just was like, calculator. I wonder if he has it. No, it's good. I got you.
I forgot to actually keep track again.
All right. Dang, dude.
Okay. That's literally all I can do now.
So you,
The murder hobo is done.
The murder hobo is done with his turn.
the murder hobo is satisfied for now.
For now.
So you look over at Phil, and he just kind of like nods at you, and you see him run up and hop onto the Wolverine somehow, and just freaking bite the crap out of this Goliath. And then as you move to the side and unleash this barrage of bullets and magic, it just, both of you on each side making a perfect working team to whittle down this large Goliath of a man, quite literally. And he comes out of it with several new cuts and bruises through his stone skin. And with that, he is just going to look around, and he's going to try to run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move 50 feet.
Opportunity attack?
Yeah, you could try.
Joke's on you, Phil's going with him.
wait, I'm latched on too.
Yep.
Yeah, Phil and Timbrel are going with him.
Alrighty.
And Valentine.
Wait,
Okay.
do all 3 of us get opportunity attacks?
He technically was. Oh no, he wasn't within. So let me see.
Well, I'm wondering about, does Phil get an opportunity?
Phil is going with him, so technically he's not leaving melee.
So none of us get opportunity attack.
So none of us do. Yeah.
Ekman does.
Ekman.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to spend a focus point to give Ekman advantage on his attack.
Okay, the first one he doesn't need it,
Okay, it'll be on the second one.
with the nat 20.
Dope.
Yay!
And then he rolled a nat 1 on the second one, but A 16 on the advantage. So both those hit. So let's see, 8 plus 8, 16 plus another 5. That is 21.
21.
Yeah. 21.
21?
21.
All right. And those swords just whiz after this Goliath and just impale him. And the swords just, like, they impale him in the front of his sternum and the back of his sternum, narrowly avoiding Valentine and Tibril.
That's my husbando.
And he's yelling after, "You get back here right now!" And you see his, like, skill trying to, like, wiggle the swords out before they ride out of range, and then the magic stops emanating from them. And actually, 1 second. And then Tibril, you're seeing Tibril and Valentine. You see as they exit from his sort of area of effect, the swords disintegrate.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right then.
And Valentine looks over at you with eyes full of alarm. But then quickly she, like, goes back and says, "You stop this right now!"
You don't mess with a angry Irish woman. I don't actually say that. That's Peter talking. Just FYI.
Mhm. So technically, we're in a weird spot where he's trying to run away. Do you want to? Of course, you want to chase after, correct?
I mean, I'm not leaving. Phil isn't leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So with after that, it is Valentine's turn. We're just gonna keep initiative.
Let's do it.
And she's going to reach over. Nope, she won't do that. Spellcasting modifier. No. So she is going to look over at you, Tibril, and say, "Hey, you got this, but we need to get doing it now." And you feel strangely empowered.
What do I get?
Four,
Inspiration?
6,
Am I inspired?
8, 10, 11, 15. You gain 19 points of healing back.
Thank you. Still bleeding, but thank you. So 24 plus 19. Why can't I math? 42. Okay.
And
We're now at a more comfortable hit point.
And then she's going to realize that he's trying to push her off. And instead of keeping a hold of him, the Goliath, she's going to whip around and just hold on to her husband. So if she falls, he falls.
Got it.
How fast
Okay.
is the Wolverine going?
The Wolverine has about 50 feet of movement per round.
Okay.
50?
Yes.
Oh, dang.
5-0.
This is going to be a fast-moving fight.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we go to Tomb. They are about...
I can catch up to it.
So how... Okay, well, I guess I'll move first.
So away from the edge of our map, there are probably about...
I'm going to put Tibril just down in the bottom corner. So he's, like, not there.
They're probably about 20 feet away from the end of our... You can still see them, but they're going deeper into the forest.
Okay. How far away are they from where I'm at now?
From there, they'd be about 30 feet.
Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second while I search for the spell. Okay. Okay.
I just thought of something. I can't wait until Tavis's wild magic casts an anti-magic zone around him, and I lose literally all of my buffs. And he loses his arm again.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bro.
Yeah. That's about right.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Who's to say?
I knew it. I knew that was going to be said.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something. We're gonna
no.
see if this works.
Don't
I
hit
dare
Timber,
you to
please.
try it.
Don't hit Timber, please.
Okay, I guess let me ask if this will work. So
You don't know.
for
Don't
my
ask
action,
who.
just okay. I'll just
Just
do
do it. Just do it.
it. Okay,
What could go
so
wrong?
You got it. You got it.
so I'm going to cast. I think it's called Big B's Hand.
Ooh.
And with that, it's 120 foot range, not radius. And I can cast it in any spot that I can see.
You
so-
can see them. They are in range.
Okay. Theoretically, I'll cast it and have it try to grasp the Wolverine to stop it from moving.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp.
Yeah, so let me see. Okay, yes. Okay. So I casted it. So now I'll use my bonus action to cast Grasping Hand.
Okay, so a large stone hand, magic hand.
It'll probably be like a. I'd say like a. I want to flavor text it as like a metal hand similar to Tomb's.
All right.
Just like kind of having that pale blue glow on it, like his
I
eyes.
like it. I like it.
The spell says a spectral hand,
Oh.
but it says spectral hand, but it can look however you.
You can, you could just make it look metallic. A
Okay.
spoopy metallic hand.
Okay. Is this creature large?
This Wolverine?
Yeah. Considered large.
1 second. Wolverine D&D 5e. I don't know why I closed a stat block, but you know, we dumb. It's fine. He is considered a medium animal.
Awesome. Okay. So it says a hand attempts to grapple a creature, and I use the hand's strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or small, you have advantage on the check. So do I roll a strength check?
It would be, I think contesting. That's
Would
what
it
I'm
be-
hearing.
Would it be against her spell modifier?
Well, it says you use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple.
Well, with
So
the
there
strength,
should be a stat block with that hand, and you
Yes.
sort of like a perception check with Talon,
Yeah.
a strength check with that hand.
Okay, so then I do roll for strength and add the little modifier that's next to it. Oh. Okay.
And then I would contest that with
Okay.
ring stat.
Oh my gosh. Well,
oh,
that was a terrible roll.
it has a +8.
Yes. So I got a 9.
Emma.
All right,
Emma.
man, oh man.
That dice goes to dice jail.
Yep.
So you see this large spectral metallic spoopy hand
Damn it.
erupt from the earth, appearing beside, and this Wolverine just kind of gets a little spooked and swerves around. It's like the hand is coming around and grasps its flank, and it swerves a little bit, but kicks the hand, and the hand opens, and it keeps running.
Damn it.
It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good.
Well, I can't do anything else.
All right.
I tried. It's
Red
still
guess?
there though, because it's concentration, so I'll just keep it up.
Okay. You have a giant metallic spoopy hand just chilling there, waving at you. About 30 feet away in the forest.
That's fun.
Red Gust, it is your turn.
Red Guest is gonna look over, put his head down, look back up, and then walk back towards the carpet.
So defeated. He sounds so defeated.
Man.
Oh, poor Red Guest.
And that is his turn.
Aw.
Poor buddy. He needs a head
Tavis?
scratch. He needs a head scratch.
And
It's your turn, buddo. Zach?
can you hear me?
Barely.
Really?
Oh, there you go.
Now we hear you.
Oh, okay.
It was like you're a ghost.
Okay, my microphone keeps getting caught under my hoodie, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
Hello?
This is gonna move 20 feet,
Right up next to Tomb.
and then he is going to cast he's just gonna cast he's going to cast Firebolt again.
Alright.
But
I was
also
scared for a second. I thought you were about to say fireball.
Gonna use I'm only gonna use that when I'm about to die.
That's fair.
On himself.
I'm going to use
good.
I'm gonna expand one of my sorcery points, and I'm gonna use Twin Spell, and I'm gonna use the same spell twice.
I dare you.
Dude.
Oh boy.
I dropped
Dude.
a D4, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Where'd you go, buddy?
12.
That does not hit.
Does an 8 hit?
It does not hit, I'm sorry.
Tavis.
Oh,
No.
that was very close to my foot. Oh god.
Did you just see your light flash before your eyes?
57.
I almost had a D4 of damage to my foot. What did you say, Zach?
57 wild magic.
Alright. I believe you are fine.
Me too.
Yeah. Me too. So you run up like right behind him, and you peer over his shoulder, and you let out those two fire bolts, and they just kind of veer off in two directions, hitting two different trees. The trees shaking a little bit. forest is salty now. Top of the turn order, Ekman's just gonna kind of go back to the carpet and like he's going to hustle back to the carpet though, and say, "What are you guys waiting for? We have a magic carpet to chase after." That'll be his turn. And his Tibble after that.
Still latched onto the guy.
Yep, you're riding along in the forest like.
Yup. Also, realize I have an ability that I still haven't used that's going to be heckin' useful next turn.
Could I have a free action really fast?
Sure. What is it?
I want to yell out, Tibril, plan magic bean in mouth.
I don't have them.
But I do.
You took them all. I can't stick one in his
But I
mouth.
do, and I have a gun.
His back is to you.
But you're right there.
You know, you think I could catch that, and I'm grateful.
I like this conversation that's happening and getting more distant from each other.
Yup.
But you do! What?
Alrighty. We're gonna mess this mother heifer up. Gosh dang it. Where's my character sheet? There you are.
I would just like to point out that you have the worst possible weapon for close combat.
No, I have my psionic blast.
Yeah, but
I
a
know,
glaive.
but the glaive is the worst weapon ever for close combat.
Oh, it's a glaive as looks, not as stats.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So it don't matter. It just as long as it looks pretty, right?
No,
I'm going to spend another focus point to give my first attack advantage, because I have 10 of these that I have to use now. Um, 24 for the first hit, and it's my psionic blast.
Yep, that hits.
15 plus 3, so 18 psychic damage.
Yep.
Also, I haven't used this ability yet, so I'm going to use it. I'm going to choose that my enemy has disadvantage on their next attack towards anybody.
Okay.
And then the second attack, 15.
Just hits.
Dope. That one was worse. 5.
Oh, only 5?
Only 5.
All right.
And I am going to hold on.
All right. So you are holding on as this Goliath is galloping through the swampy forest.
Yeah, I am.
And Valentine is just holding on motionless husband.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great time. It's a great time.
It's good time. Good time.
Next up on the turn order, as you're yelling about beans, is Nyx.
Okay, so knowing that that plan won't work out, I move forward. And then I would like to try to shoot the dude.
Oh no. Oh no. What's the range you got?
Yeah, what's your range?
My range is... check.
I think he's still within it, but you never know.
It's 8. We're at 80 feet if my math serves me correctly, which it never does. Because we were at 30, and then you said it moved 50.
Wait, did you say that it moved 50?
It does move 50, but he's not at his turn yet.
Yeah.
So he's still technically at 30.
Well, didn't it? He go from 30 to 80 in the last round. His last turn.
Did I forget to move him in my mind?
I don't know.
No,
Maybe
because
I accidentally moved him in my mind.
he
I
moved
think-
off screen 30
Oh,
feet.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
He's
You're right.
about to move to 80.
Yeah.
So
Correct.
That's not-
Yes.
my range is 30/120 because you told me to use the stats for my hand crossbow.
Okay.
Okay. I rolled an 18
I
plus
rolled-
3.
Uh, 18 plus 3 hits.
Yes, and then for my second of my burst, I shot 16.
Points of damage?
No, 16 to hit for my second burst.
Okay. That also hits.
Okay. And then I will roll damage before rolling my second.
Yep.
That is 3 total of 9 points of piercing
Okay.
and 7 points of lightning.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do my second attack of 22.
Yep,
hit.
that hits.
And 5 does not hit.
Yep, 22 hits, but 5 does not hit.
So that is 1 point of piercing and 2 points of lightning. And then I'm gonna attack with my dog.
Alright.
Sorry, fox. He's a fox now. Unnatural 20.
Alright. Attack with Phil.
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 and-
Phil.
Phil did 6 points of force damage.
Alrighty. Very nice. So you shoot her! And both find purchase in his back, and he just shudders forward. Actually 3 times. And then Phil the fox just kind of opens his mouth and just launches into his thigh, hitting a vein, spurting everywhere. And he shudders and grunts in pain, but continues to ride.
He's not dead?
No.
Dang it.
Good turn, though. And it is his turn. What he's going to attempt to do is shove Tibble off. So contested strength throws.
And he has disadvantage.
That's not an attack.
I thought it would. Wouldn't he have to try to do hit first?
It's you're attached to him.
Yes, but I
And
still figured he'd have to
they're-
try to attack.
It's not an attack throw. This is a strength check.
Alrighty then. Let me see something. Yeah, okay. $16.
With his 22,
Yeah.
he looks over at you, and then he grabs you by the scruff, and then just holds you over, and then lets you drop on the ground as he continues to go.
Would this be counting towards him leaving my would I get an opportunity attack?
You can try to lash out if you'd like.
Okay, because as I'm dropping, I'm going to spend a focus point and use the blink mage ability again. I'm going to try to blink back onto him.
You are the most annoying fighter ever.
Describe to me the blink mage ability again, because I don't know if that's considered a reaction.
Well, it's an attack. It's as I understood it. Blink mage, blink mage. You may use your action and one focus to throw your mind blade at a range of 30 feet to an attack or in teleport to the knife. Up to as it dissipates. Oh, it dissipates on hits. Oops. Didn't know that. And then the DM sets the DC for the throw. This attack deals damage equal to your soul die.
Oh, I set up the DC for the throw?
Yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. I thought it was an attack. But no, it's an action. So I'd be if you want to say, like, I can't do that, that's fine. I will just not use that and just try to hit him on the way down.
I think we're going to just say you're just going to try to hit him.
Okay, I rolled a unnatural 20.
All right.
And then...
That definitely hits.
Oh, good. I just hit the least amount of damage I could. 6.
Aw. All right. As you are dropped to the ground, you swing out with your spectral sword, and he grunts again, but very carefully keeps himself onto this Wolverine and continues to ride.
Actually, could I do something different and not try to swing at him?
Are you trying to swing at the Wolverine?
I want to see if I can hit the rope that's holding the husband and wife up. Could I just move that hit to that?
Yeah, I would say okay to that.
To get and knock them off, or so that they slide off.
So what is happening here for the end of the flank? They won't necessarily immediately slide off.
Right.
But you can cut the rope with that roll.
Cool. I'm going to try to cut the rope. So I'm going to cut the rope.
All right. So in a moment of temporal confusion, you see like a plane of reality shift in front of your eyes where you could have done more damage to this Goliath, but you say no, and you angle yourself at the rope and then cut it. And they look a little more slidey as he's to go, but they don't fall off.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fall to the ground.
Yes, you do.
Do I take damage from rolling? Because I'm assuming we're going pretty fast. Or is it like I was smart and did the tuck and roll thing?
You take 6 points of damage.
Ow. It could have been worse.
As you roll over and over and over until you stop, seeing him continue off into the forest, carrying not just the person that you've been looking for this entire session, but also the friend that you had with you at the beginning, and Phil.
Oh, that's good.
Continue riding off into the distance of the forest. You put both of the Goliaths under extreme duress, causing them to flee.
Yeah, we did.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
And that was this episode of Audio Adventures. Thank you so much for being here. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and most of all, please share to get out the word so we can share our story with you and keep doing what we're doing. If you have an idea for an NPC, a shop, or even an encounter, please comment down below. You might be seeing any of those in the next session or maybe even the upcoming sessions. Again, thank you so much for being here. And we will see you next week. Please stay safe, everyone, and wear those seatbelts.